Previously on the
AspiriFriday.
Yeah, not 10 minutes. I'm not going to say 10. I am not going to say 10 minutes for startup time, effectively. Like the traffic. Hang on. Didn't we fix this? We found this, right?
Yeah, I just want to say, and Safia, I love you with all of my heart. This is not a diss at you. Bitch, I don't care about logic. I just waited 4 minutes for this and then it failed. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to change some things.
Don't change the version.
Change some versions randomly. Open it in Notepad like a real dev and stare at it for 3 hours.
That's what Fowler made me do like 3 weeks ago.
What's your password?
I actually don't even know.
Oh, I totally.
That's like saying SQL to the SQL, which is correct, by the way.
Which is wrong.
Which is right.
Okay, let's try this. Oh, my chips! Oh my god, I almost dropped it. There's only one left. Fowler trying to be relevant.
That will be the entire 8 hours in the stream.
No, this should literally take a few minutes.
Don't say it! Don't say it!
I think you're wrong.
I know I'm right.
Found a bug in the product. First of all, why do you think that's the issue? What issue exactly?
Critical thinking, Maddie. Stack Overflow. Fucking signal our. Oh shit! I swore. Oh, I already did. It's okay.
This is the new community stand-up. This is what happened with community stand-up originally.
The thing, you need the people. I'm kidding.
Well, no. I mean, that's what I was just about to say. It's never gonna be as good because it's never gonna be as much of a literal clusterfuck as it is with the data. But I mean, shoot. I'm glad other people find that funny too. I watched that last night. I hadn't seen that one yet. Mermaid Isla, our queen in the Discord, makes those now for us. And I hadn't seen that one yet, and I watched it last night, and my husband literally goes, "Honey, you're a mess." Nick, Jesus. So anyways, hi everybody. Welcome to AspiriFridays. I'm very excited. We have an unbelievable episode today. Yeah, Damien. So we have Caleb and Thomas from Codespaces here. And we will let you guys introduce yourself in a sec. But Sam just asked where Damien is. And I have to say, like 10 minutes before we started, I literally said, this is later in the day. So Damien definitely will be awake for this one and not join like right as we're starting. And then at 1:21, which to Damien's credit is 10:21, he messaged me, "I'm going to turn up later, probably." Like, what? Safia. Hi, Safia. Girly in the chat. I'm still sorry that I got mad at you subtweet wise last week. I also noticed Caleb's all of his race medals. Super cool. So Safia is you. So she like showed up in a tank top to a meeting last night, and I was like, oh my god, she could kill me. I can't get mad at her on stream anymore.
It's too bad it's cold right now in Iowa. I would have been in a tank.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So,
got my singlets in my closet, just waiting for it.
Perfect. Oh my god. Okay. I'm Maddie. This is Fowler. Damien will show up eventually. Do you two want to introduce yourselves to the gang, the AspiriFridays crew?
Sure, I can start. Hi, I'm Thomas. I'm engineer on the Codespaces team, like the GitHub Codespaces. And I joined GitHub some years ago and was working on the warehouse for a while, building the internal data platform. And then earlier this year, we started a new team here in Europe to take over Codespaces. And so I decided to join that team. And since then, I'm trying to bring the product forward and, build some exciting things.
Sweet.
Very cool.
Nice. Hi, I'm Caleb, also a dev on Codespaces team. I've been on Codespaces for a little over 6 years, which hurts me to admit to myself sometimes. I've been on Codespaces since we were Visual Studio Online.
Wow.
So the way back days. So yeah, I've seen it come through a lot of things between here and there, but really passionate about the product and love seeing people using it. So I'm excited to get going here with this.
Yeah, we are big Codespaces people on the Aspire team. We first of all, so I was saying before, Mitch on our team, who I don't know if he's actually made it on an AspiriFridays yet because he's in Australia, but he's well seen on the internet and on the GitHub. He only uses Codespaces. He actually, I take that back. He just built a Linux desktop now that he's been using. He even intuned it. We were like, you're kind of insane.
Oh wow.
But up until then, he was using exclusively Codespaces to build Aspire. And we were like, okay.
Pretty
And
nice.
like we all
Yeah.
use it now. I
Yeah.
wouldn't, it's not my main driver. I'm still afraid of the internet. But to check out PRs and stuff, I use it all the time. So yeah, so for those of you who are not enlightened on the amazingness of GitHub Codespaces, and I'm going to botch this description, so you guys can fix this, but the way I think about it is like GitHub Codespaces in the browser, and it's tied to it's Visual Studio Code in the browser, and it's kind of like tied to a GitHub repo. So you can set up like, hey, when someone wants to code this in the browser, this is all the stuff that they should have involved in this environment. It's like a fancy VM. And it's just VS Code, and it works. I've used it on my iPad, like on vacation before. We do almost all of our like doc writing in a GitHub repo, and I just use Codespaces now because I can never remember the extensions to install. Like, it's bananas. So
The iPad integration is like one of our longest standing things of like, we know people do this and we don't technically like support it, but like we keep it alive just enough to keep that rolling.
yes, yeah.
So-
It does not like the attached keyboard.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It makes me type, which is, like I don't even type anymore. I just tell Copilot what to do. I don't care.
Hey, all you need is a microphone.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty fun. Okay, so Fowler and I do not have access to the code because partly because getting access to GitHub code at Microsoft is very difficult. And also because Fowler and I were both a little bit lazy about pushing our managers. Fowler didn't even ask. In my credit, I asked. And then it was like a lot of work. And my manager was like, I'll look at it. Okay. And then he was like, you need to talk to this person. But that happened like this week. And I was like, whatever. We're just going to let poor Thomas drive. So I'm going to put your screen up. Fowler, there's a live share link in the Teams chat if you want to backseat drive, which I know you love to do.
I never do that.
But Codespaces, talk us briefly through what we have here. I mean, it's C# because I see a solution file, so that's always good.
Yeah, this project contains a lot of things from C# over JavaScript, TypeScript, and a bit of Rust.
Rust!
Ooh.
This is gonna be fun.
Well, I don't think that we're going to touch the Rust part, but yeah. So what we have here is we have basically two main projects that we probably want to migrate. It's like the front-end service and the back-end service. In the past, we had like the front-end service that was exposed to the public, that the Codespaces were able to like, connect to it, do like all the administrative commands and all of that, and then you passed it over to the backend service where it was like internally doing the things. This was changed now, and now the backend service is more like a worker thing. So we have like queues, and then the backend service is just working on top of those queues. And the frontend service is still the same thing. So technically, we want to get those parts into an Aspire project. And we have some other things attached, like key vault. We use storage queues. We have blob storage, Cosmos DB, all those things. And it would be really nice to get that wired up. And yeah, finally, I'm pretty sure this will not fit into this stream, but it would be really awesome if we could do EV2 deployments from there.
You know, it's funny.
Right. But maybe one day in the future we can do that. But for now, the plan is to get that. The things wired up.
Right now, Safia just closed out the window. She was like, "I want nothing to do with this."
I was trying to listen for anything where I would just panic, and I was like, okay, no panic yet. Dependency. Everything sounds good so far. We're okay. We're fine. I think we're fine.
Right.
I saw that you had Seek open earlier too. So are you using Seek for tracing?
So in our dev environment, we use Seek for tracing. So technically, all of that runs in AKS, and we have FluentD, and we push our logs directly into Kusto. This is also something we might want to connect. I don't know. I've seen there's also now like Custo support. But it looks more like it's like a database for, I don't know, sensor values or something, like how you implement it, and not like sending all the hotel telemetry to Custo.
The C integration works pretty well. So for dev, we could hook that up.
Okay, sounds good.
Are we going to do Rust power?
Everything. Is it worthwhile like mapping it out in a diagram, or do you have a good picture of like all the parts and like dependencies from which apps to which dependencies, like which thing uses the storage versus
can you pull
Yeah,
something
let me dig around.
Yeah, we can also just draw it if you want. We're big drawers here.
Ooh, Excalidraw.
I was gonna say pull up your Excalidraw Fowler and we'll make an attempt. And so do you usually run everything separately, or do you run one thing, work on that, and then run other things only when you need to?
So we have like this environment here, which already wires up a lot of things. So from the build process, it might be worth mentioning that we have like an agent. So when you start a code space, a new VM is created, and on the VM there is an agent running, and this agent is then provisioning your dev container and all of that.
Cool.
And what we do in here is that we first build the agent, we publish it to blob storage, and then when you actually run the backend and the frontend service, then you can go to github.com. When you have the feature, like you need the right feature flags enabled, then you can start a code space on your local environment. And this is all running locally. We also have a dev environment, we have a pre-production environment, and of course prod.
Wow.
But yeah, that's how it works. So when you press run, it starts building like everything in here, including the Rust part. So some it takes a bit.
Nice.
So you are right now. This is running on GitHub.com, or is this your local machine?
That's running on like the code space that you currently see is running on GitHub.com.
Got it.
Yeah.
So this is a code space that has the code space code.
Yes.
Yep.
Codespaceception. All right. I guess let's just do it then. Woo!
Cool.
What version do you want to use?
13.
13, of course.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe one thing, we're currently on version 8, like .NET version 8. I hope that isn't a problem for 13.
It is. But don't worry, it'll hopefully, if our code works, it'll tell you that it's the wrong version. So
I think it's fine for their dependency though.
do you want to use the single file app host?
Sorry, could you repeat?
We have this new single file app host. So when you like
we have the .NET 3 style, .NET Core 3 style.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Fowlerbot
fine.
time.
That's fine. That's not an issue. Can you get 10 in here in this
Can I get what in here?
Yeah, just 10. To have as a dependency on the machine.
Oh, I think I installed it already.
Yeah, I think I had mentioned this the other day. Just to have it as like the SDK basically.
Let's check.
For the CLI.
Where's my terminal?
Definitely.
Oh gosh,
this is definitely a dev version of Codespaces.
Nice.
New terminal.
Yeah. That'll fix it, right? Uh-oh.
Let me see.
Oh, it works.
Oh. That's hilarious. Is it because you're in light mode and you're not usually in light mode?
I don't know.
Are you
maybe
usually
just
in light
close
mode?
all the other things in here and maybe then it starts working?
Yeah.
It's Rust.
Oh, wait. It's a Zoom problem.
Oh. That's hilarious and very weird. Okay, there we go.
Okay, here we go. What is it? .NET
--info.
I was gonna do -- list as --SDK, but that's okay. There, so you have 8 and 9. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna need 10.
Yeah.
I do think we should use the single file app host for like showing how non-invasive Aspire can be.
I don't know, bro. They already have so much .NET. Like, does it make sense to do that when we could just do the full project?
We could see what happens.
We could start with a single file.
We could try init.
What?
There's a new
That's
command.
a terribly good idea.
Do you have 13? So this is gonna be like absolutely just trying all the newest stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna just. You're on a branch. Yeah, you're on a branch. Okay, we're good. We're good.
So tell me what I should do.
Okay, so we will send you a command to run to get the latest.
Someone just checked off bug found in guests app on Bingo, which is technically true.
I will share it. I'll share it in Teams. So we're just gonna use a newer version because none of us can figure out how to get 13.
By the way, Caleb posted the architecture diagram in Teams chat.
I was trying to figure out how to. It's too tall of a diagram to like fit all on my screen at one time, so I was trying to figure out a way to.
I can screen share it. I'll screen share it. Let's see.
So I posted the command you can run, Thomas, in Teams. Wait, hold on. I didn't post it in Teams. Oops. Oops. Wrong chat. There it is.
Here, I'll share my screen quickly and we can look at this architecture diagram and see. Okay. Oh boy.
Transparency for the.
Oh, that's funny.
Loss. Yeah. So the main thing that we're looking at is that nice blue box right in the middle. That's Codespaces service, FE and BE. Also in this code is, what you've got your finger on right now, the VM and the Codespaces agent box specifically is another .NET that we've got in here. And then the Rust driver would be running on the VM and stuff as well.
Oh, is that the
so the Codespaces agent is our executable that runs on the VM and kind of manages the runtime of your container and your storage and your dev tunnel and all of that good stuff. And then we've got a whole bunch of different Azure resource integrations and job queues and key vaults and stuff. And at the top, I think it's fully hidden because of transparency, but there's our GitHub.com integrations and stuff of with the GitHub API.
Nice.
So in theory, cool. you can run a code space locally with no ties to GitHub. Is it that isolated? Is it refactored in such a way that it's I kind of launch it in an isolated universe?
It used to be that way for sure. It's tougher today because we get a lot of secrets and stuff from GitHub API. Your GitHub token and stuff, so go do repo clones for private repos and such. But you could probably get 90% of the way there at least. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Let's do Aspire -- version just to make sure we are on too new of a version that no one should ever use.
And give it.
Oh, you got to run the source home. Perfect. Or this. Much easier.
Give this another zoom if you can. Shrink the right side. Drag this up a little bit because it's super small.
Oh, we learned you can what do you call it? You can pin. What was it? You can make the terminal go all the way across.
Yeah.
In VS Code.
Yeah. The if you hit the 4 corner thing to the right next to the X button, it takes up the full window, and then when you click it just goes back to what it was.
Nice.
Not that you can make it go all the way to the bottom. What's it called? When you pin it to the.
I don't know.
That came on the last show, right? You can make the terminal go full width across the editor and the bottom of the screen, so it's not like this in the middle.
What?
What's it called? Hold on, let me find it. We did it last time. It is
Zen mode?
Not Zen mode.
Safia says justified terminal.
That's what it is.
Where do I find that?
Justified terminal.
Just do maybe Control-Shift-P.
Justified terminal. Where is the justified? Oh, maybe I have it justified already. Is it in the
Oh, okay.
Is it in the terminal itself? You have to
Panel alignment to justify.
Not that one. Click on the hamburger menu on the 3 dots. Is that
That's
how?
Literally not a hamburger menu.
How did we find this last time?
Is it there's the right pane and bottom pane and stuff right above the hamburger menu? It's like one of those. Nope.
This is the correct level of bite shed for this show. Before we start.
Oh, it was the
There it goes.
It was
Justify.
panel justification. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Ah.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I didn't know you could do this. I want this.
Yeah.
But now I
Okay.
can't move it completely up.
You're
That's
welcome.
fine.
You're welcome. We were
All right.
good.
Now, Aspire init.
Okay. If it doesn't work, we blame Maddie. But what we're gonna do is we added a new command to Aspire in version 13. That is called Aspire init, and the whole idea is to Aspirify your brownfield application.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
This is probably not going to work, but
or
we're going to try it anyways.
Just try it. Just run init and see. Let's see what happens. I can't watch. I can't watch. But
Yep.
yeah, go ahead. Do it. Yes. Yes.
No.
But hold on. At least it gave us a really good error. I'm proud of us. So we have two options. We can go the easy way, or we can go the AspiriFridays way. What do you want to do?
So the cool part is that our .NET is not installed in the default location. So we have to make sure that we put the version 10 in the right place.
So even worse. Okay, so since you already have hard mode on, let's go even harder mode. Hold on. I'll find you this flag to turn on.
Aspire do init. Okay,
So-
we've been joking that we might change init to Aspire this.
That's not bad, actually.
It would be really good. It would be
Okay.
really good.
Run this new, add this to your,
Aspire, please.
run that command. We're going to show off this new feature that hopefully works.
Huh? What is?
Oh, wait,
what
hold on.
the
Okay,
heck
that
is this?
add -G to that actually to make it global. This is a dev tunnel, so that doesn't matter. It's global anyway. Perfect. All right, so we just turned on the feature flag to just download .NET on the fly, and it's behind the feature flag because maybe it shouldn't be on by default. And
We merged
we haven't- Huh?
We merged this?
All right.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, is it gonna work? Is it gonna? I can't watch.
Aspire me.
I can't watch.
Well, I guess it's the Codespaces solution, but I'm not sure if that is actually working.
Let's see what happens. Well,
Should be fine.
Okay.
Failed.
Okay, so it kind of worked, but then it didn't work.
Is it because it overwrote the .NET install?
No, it installed a private version into a Aspire folder.
Okay, but why does it not have the version of .NET that they say they need? I feel like it should have that.
So maybe we have like this global JSON. Maybe that is destroying something.
That might be. I thought we explicitly overrode it, but I think you're right. It might be that this is. It should be. It's rolling forward though. It should have the main version. I think the problem is that we are not properly adding it everywhere it needs to go.
But I'm saying it's latest patch. It's not latest version. It's like,
Oh, let's see. Do latest major and see if that helps.
what latest?
Major, yeah. That should hopefully, maybe, possibly.
Try again.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's working.
Is it actually?
It didn't blow up. So
Oh my gosh.
Not yet.
what are the people on Aspire do pilot? That's not bad. What? Copilot? This might take a while. Is this solution
Aspire iffy? That's pretty good. For Aspirify.
You know, it's not bad. And it is too corporate. Maybe we
I
should call
know.
it
That's why I'm
Aspire.
into like Aspire this, dude. I
But
also
no one
like
can type
Aspire,
Aspire.
please do. Please do.
I hope Mitch doesn't watch this in the morning.
This is slow.
Is it? I wonder if it's like, is your solution big or is
Yeah, it's
It
big,
might just
and
be-
I'm not sure if we actually need all of that. What's in there? There's like a lot of historical things in there.
Good. This is good because it'll show us how useful
Nice.
or useless our feature is.
Good
Look
morning.
at this. We can select a lot of cool things.
Isn't this correct? So it scans your solution file, finds all the projects, lets you choose the ones you want to Aspirify, and then kind of sets up a baseline.
Let's start with those two, right?
Yeah.
Caleb, anything else that we need to add? No, right?
No, I think that's good.
Yes, of course you do. And
Daily?
you want the daily version. Yep. This is so convenient.
It's awesome. Who built that?
If this actually works, I'm gonna.
Okay, hold
scream.
on. Do you know we just used a feature that we were not sure was going to work? We installed .NET on the server.
Damien, first of all, we're using the local SDK, and then
Okay.
we initted.
We used init, and it installed a private copy of
Literally
.NET.
haven't run a knit yet. Like a knit is one of those things that I know exists, but you have to walk up to a repo that doesn't have Aspire for it to be useful. I don't have any of those left.
I haven't used it on something with a solution file. I've only used it to get single file app host.
Right.
Which is if you don't have a solution file, that's what it does.
I mean, I know we tested it, but it's working.
I know we tested it, he says, knowing full well we didn't actually test it.
I mean, just me and Mitch, like not the whole team. Holy crap!
So I guess we're done, right?
We can leave the show now.
All right, clip it. See you guys.
Talk up.
Time of death 29:54. Okay, did that add the code to the app host? No. Fowler.
Where should I find it?
Yeah, where is it? Oh, there it is.
Codespaces app host.
Did it add code into the app host? CS? No. Okay, so now we need to do this. Okay.
Fail to restore NuGet packages. So we are like usually using the dev feed. Is that an issue?
Now, as long as I think we updated your NuGet config to have the stuff that you need for Aspire now, this might be just a C# dev kit red herring. So
let me see. Look at the errors. Now we'll find out
the errors in the wall of text.
your NuGet config. Oh my gosh! Did we break your NuGet config?
Package downgrade. There's a downgrade right there.
Oh. 8001 to 800.
Something is pinning a lower version.
Oh, we have this NuGet package config, the centralized package.
So maybe run .NET outdated. Like the simple way of solving this problem is to not read any of this and just use .NET outdated to update all your packages. And then just like trust that it's fine. Now I understand that in real world things people don't just can't blanch updating all their stuff. But
we could also tell the app host that it should ignore the global.
You can, if you're convinced this is just a problem due to the app host, you could do that.
I don't know.
So is the app host project not respecting CPM currently? Is it like putting versions in? Because the errors I'm seeing here are downgrades rather than, hey, you should be using central package management because this repo is set up for it. So if you look in the CS proj of the app host, so scroll down.
it should be using CPM. So
There's no versions here because now that we use this as a change in 13, see line 1, the SDK is now the only version here to do with Aspire until you start adding other hosting integrations, which come with their own packages, obviously. So central package management's not the issue here directly. This is a genuine package downgrade, it looks like, because one of your projects is pulling in a lower version of a package than one of our dependencies needs.
it could be service defaults that's doing it.
Right. So now you've added service defaults. That's adding a whole bunch of new things, which means new transitive references, which are probably bringing in newer versions of things. Oh, wait. Okay, just for a second. What is rendering those glyphs after the versions on your package reference lines?
We have tons of plugins, VS Code extensions that do all kinds of things in here.
Okay.
I don't know which one exactly that is.
That is awesome.
I need that so bad.
So the tick, I'm just going to assume the tick means you're up to date, and the new means there's a new version available. But this is being rendered directly in the CLI. I want this now. Oh my god, I want this right now.
What is that? Is this like bespoke? Is this something that we can download, or is this like yours?
I think so. It's built into our dev container. So, and it was there when I joined the team. So maybe Caleb.
I'm gonna go find it.
Yeah, I think it's just like the C# extension. I don't think we've got anything custom for that.
That is not the C# extension. That's a custom extension. We do not do that by default. I can guarantee you. We don't even have a language service for MS Build. We had a team member who wrote one for Visual Studio, and then they started porting it to VS Code, but it kind of just never got finished, unfortunately. Which is amazing. So as soon as you start doing MS Build stuff, having like an actual language server for it, it's just like is a game changer. And it included like these type of things, like package ID completion and version completion for package references, but we still don't have it in the core experience. I'm quite sad about it.
I'm literally gonna freak out. I need to figure out where this is from, because I'm gonna just send it to Claudia and be like, put it right now. Put it in there right now. That's okay. I can find it. Okay. Maybe that's that you said it's been there. Okay.
So is this now coming from the service defaults, or is it coming from somewhere else? Because right before the show, I ran the build and it was building.
So it's probably
It looks
the
at service
defaults then.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
That project just gave you a virus.
We could look at the actual error in that case. Like we could look at Fowler's favorite error message of all time.
I didn't want to say anything.
Explain to us what the hell all those arrows mean and how you're supposed to decipher it.
I know we made a change in.
It is there. I see service defaults. It does say service defaults.
Yeah. We made a change in Aspire 13 to fix all these within our own packages.
Okay.
Because they're multi-TFM.
Yeah.
We had one issue that was like, I think it was depending on what TFM your project was.
Yep.
The dependency graph would change.
Yes, which is not unusual for multi-targeting.
Yeah. So to fix it, I think we recently in the newest version added like a TFM that we support in the package. So there's a net 8, net 9, and a net 10 TFM in our packages.
Yep.
I need to see what you have to see if that.
Right, especially because this repo looks like it's still set up for .NET 8.
Yeah.
And so are we sure that we didn't like the service defaults is targeting .NET 8, like it's doing the right thing?
Probably not. Let's see the service defaults.
But we just updated like the service defaults template. Like I just did it yesterday. So we're now pulling in the latest patch versions of all the stuff downstream. So if your repo is not doing that and you have apps that are still pulling in like one patch version earlier directly, you're going to get this error because you're forcing a downgrade, and NuGet will go, no, we're not going to allow you to do that.
So here we have the service defaults project. So if we want to go for it and upgrade, what do we do?
So first, what I would do first is I saw an error that said something was pulling in 801. So it says there 802. I'm essentially defined 801. So it says update the centrally managed package version to a higher version. And so you could go to your packages build.props. Directory.packages, sorry. And in here, these versions are the one that your repo has said, this is the versions I want to use. But you'll see there's a lot of new versions here because this is amazing. I need this extension. This is incredible. That shows that there's new versions. The ones in particular are going to be the ones that start with Microsoft.extensions or system. They're the ones that are going to be causing you these issues. And maybe the Microsoft ASP.NET Core. Like, see, those versions of ASP.NET Core .star, they're all very old. Like 8.00 is like the release from years ago. There's no servicing releases there. So I would encourage you to update all of those to the latest patch, basically.
Is there a quick way of doing that instead of doing that manually?
Yes, you can download the .NET Outdated tool. It's a command line tool. .NET tool install -G. I think it's .NET.outdated. I don't know. I'd have to look up the actual name. And then you can run that as a CLI, and you can give it arguments to anchor. Like I say, hey, I only want to update packages that begin with Microsoft dot or whatever. And then you can pin it to lock the major minor version and just update patches and things like that. And it's really, really useful if you're, especially if you're not in VS. Like if you're in VS, you can do a lot of this using the package manager UI in VS and just do it by eye with a GUI. But the CLI is super powerful if you just want to be able to like run a script that says just update everything to the latest patch.
So like version lock major or version lock?
No, I would do version lock major minor to start with. Like do the least impactful change first, which is lock all your majors and minors. Just go to the latest stable patch versions. Probably for everything. I should be safe.
Can I go for both? Can I lock both at the same time?
You can. I think you just do version lock. I can't remember if you have to pass both major and minor. If you just say minor, it'll imply major and minor. Then the beauty is if you run this tool, it's not going to do anything unless you actually pass the flag that says, yes, actually do the update that you find.
Is it dash upgrade or?
I think it's -u, yeah, dash upgrade if you wanted to actually do it. But you typically only do that once you've verified that once it tells you what it's going to do. All right, so you got a wall of red. So this is a good start.
Wall of red is like everything that wants to be changed, or is it the tool is broken?
I don't know. I wouldn't expect it to be.
Fail to restore.
You're welcome.
Oh, wait. So this is interesting. Surely the tool is not rendered incapable of working if you've got package downgrade errors. That would be kind of defeat the point.
Can you should we be deleting the versions in?
Yes, service default. It may be that buried in here somewhere is a thing that says, why is this project not using central package management?
Yeah.
You didn't turn it off, right?
You can per project, but you don't want to, like typically.
But we didn't. So shouldn't it fail?
It will, but you're failing with a wall of errors. I'm saying in there
somewhere,
somewhere, one of the errors will be this project should be using central package management. Set this flag to turn it off if you want to. So you could try that first. You could go into the service defaults that you added, remove all the versions. It'd be nice if there was a very simple gesture to go, hey, move all these versions into my packages file for where they don't exist. But I'm not sure.
Steven says that this is a good point to ask Copilot to fix it, although I don't know if I necessarily agree with that.
I mean, maybe we could just say manage these versions centrally, and it would move those packages.
Yeah, possibly.
Let's try that.
Like just say move these versions. Yeah, these versions shouldn't be here. I'm using central package management. Go and update directory.packages.props so that there's a relevant package version for each of these if it doesn't already exist. This is where I'd be using the microphone.
I've now installed like 4 NuGet extensions and none of them did it, and I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's in the Teams chat. I'll
it is?
shout out to Alvaro, who's another Codespaces dev who's watching us. He found it for us. It's the solution extension.
Oh,
You guys have been hiding the gold.
Which was it?
It's a Solution Explorer extension. I'm gonna add this into the chat because oh my god, I love this. I did hear Version Lens also works with Aspire. I saw that in the, .NET. I saw that in the chat too, but it's so good. Oh wait, the NuGet MCP. There we go. There's another layer of AI to add. Just keep adding AI until it works. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
I'm wondering how this extension is going to live side by side with the Solution Explorer that C# DevKit adds.
Mm-hmm.
We've at least got them both running with Codespaces, so they don't at least completely kill each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Apparently. Oh my gosh. I messaged Claudia. I said, build this. She's going to.
I don't actually see the C#. Is C# dev kit loaded in your workspace?
It should be.
I don't see the icon in the.
I think it's too far to the right because there's
Is
so much
it?
on
It's
the
just been
bottom.
pushed off screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have so many things in here.
Yeah, you really do.
Even on the large screen, I don't have everything in there.
Oh, it does say. I mean, the errors are coming from dev kit, so that's kind of a giveaway.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
No, what is it doing? But that's removing it, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. It wants to remove them all. Well, it needs to. Yeah. Do you want to allow this? I love how the way it presents it to you is a JSON blob of find replace. It's like I'm supposed to parse this as a human.
It's like not
okay.
helpful.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Not done yet.
Not done yet.
Is it still going?
Okay. Okay. All right.
There you go.
Not bad.
Not bad if it builds. If it doesn't build, then it's something. Okay.
Cool. Looks
Okay.
good.
Okay.
I trust Copilot.
Nice. Okay. Now, if you go back into your apphost.cs, is it going to load without issue?
No.
That's okay. It might just be taking a second.
Yeah,
that also happens.
You should see a restore pop up. You might want to force it.
Yeah, you could just run a .NET restore.
Yeah.
In here or central place?
Just in the root. I mean, at this point, you got to get it all working anyway, right? So,
Yeah.
but if you wanted to be surgical, you could do it in the AppHost project.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pick.
Oh, you've
which
got more
one?
than one. Okay.
Oh. There you go. Oh.
Failed
I did
quickly.
show an error. Okay.
Did it work?
Front
Right,
end
you've
web
still got
API.
downgrades.
We're so close.
So
Oh,
that's
you're closer.
good. So now you just need to go and update the versions in your CPM file to the latest patches.
Yeah. Does your
Now
fancy
I can use
extension
the
show
outdated
CPM?
tool.
What's that?
Can I now use the outdated tool?
Yeah,
Yeah.
try
Yeah,
that.
you should be able
See what
to.
it does.
Can you imagine we're almost to the point where we can run an empty outpost?
No, what is it saying now? Same deal. It's interesting. It's like
Can't it
it's
work? in
failing
the
because it
downgrade?
can't. Can you scroll to the very top of the error flop? Just want to see if there's anything.
You have
Uh,
.NET Outdated installed, right? Like it's not.
Yeah, he installed it.
Okay,
saw him
I missed
install
that.
it.
I was too busy trying to figure out what this extension was.
Maybe just can you clear your terminal and run it again, and then we can just verify that we're seeing the first
Oh,
error that comes out of running .NET Outdated. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So then we scroll back to the
Oh,
top.
that's a
and we-
long error. My God.
Okay, here we go. Unable to process our post. Are you sure it's a valid .NET Core or .NET? Yeah. All right.
Well,
That
it
is
looks like it's doing a
interesting.
restore. So
So it
that's
does
an
look
issue.
like if you have a package downgrade error, .NET Outdated just cannot analyze. That's
I have a theory. I have a theory.
Not
I have a
good.
theory. I have a
go
theory.
for it.
Because we had to solve this with the Spire update.
Okay.
So if your SDK is busted, that like busts
It
everything.
busts
So what-
everything.
What we do is when
Oh.
that fails, we fall
We
back
fall
to
back
like
to XML.
XML.
Steven says pass no dash restore.
Okay, try that.
Try that.
with the .NET?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so dash no
dash restore,
See
yeah.
what that does.
I have a theory. It can't parse the file because it can't find the SDK or the
It
feed.
shouldn't affect it parsing the file.
Okay. Steven,
Like the wall of errors is literally downgrade, right?
Except for the first one.
Well, yeah. What's the first one?
MS Build Engine cannot recognize whatever the hell the app host is.
Oh, I missed that part. Where did it say that?
At the top, I think. Right there.
Hang on.
The first
No.
one. Unable to
No,
process.
that's not
block.
from MS Build.
I guess
What are
it
you
skipped
talking
it.
Huh?
I guess it skipped it. That
Yeah,
project.
that's coming from
That's
.NET
what they
Outdated
did.
itself.
Yeah.
It's just that here's the full error, and the full error is all restore. It's just package downgrade. So you might have to, like, I would just start going through. So it says it's been centrally defined as 800. It needs to be 801, and that's extensions.http. So go to
your directory packages props, and we'll just
and I mean, the reality is anything that you've got defined as 800 is going to cause a problem. Nothing in our graph is going to be referencing 800. They're all going to be referencing the latest patch version. So first step would be update all of these. Unfortunately, that's what we're trying to do.
yeah, just find and replace.
Where do we start? There's a lot of 800 in here.
Start with the first one and go from there. There you go. All of those are going to be a problem. We're going to pull in nearly all of those, not the Azure ones.
In the find and replace thing, and the find up top, I don't know why I'm touching my screen.
Find and replace is a little problematic here because it's not necessarily all the same version. Some of these are extensions packages.
Yeah, but you just click through. You just click through.
But
choose which one to replace.
So, but I stay with 8 or
802. Yeah, stay with 8. The fact that you have this extension might make this tolerable.
Tolerable?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The extension.
This is real stuff, people. This is what we do every day.
Oh yeah, it's like it's overwhelmed. It's like, oh man, you got too many versions in here, bro.
Well, I can imagine what it's doing behind the scenes. It's making an individual NuGet call for every single reference here, and every time you change something, it probably refreshes, and that's why you're seeing it go like this.
It's probably true.
So we want the highest
8021. Right? So they're probably all going to be 8021. Anything that's Microsoft ASP.NET Core, you can be pretty confident they'll all have the same version. And if not, you'll get a different error, which is nice because it'll say, I can't find this version. I looked, I found 4,000 other versions, but I didn't find the one you asked for.
Simon says this is giving me PTSD from the last time I did a .NET upgrade. True.
I mean, I sympathize with people. Like we live this every day. Like the amount of times, because we're constantly updating our versions because of samples and docs and using internal builds and things. And I do appreciate this is not an easy thing. If you don't understand what is going on here, like this is a pain to deal with.
Yeah.
And there just isn't a fix it for me tool because it's just not that straightforward. And we can all blame Fowler because he wrote NuGet. So
it's so true. It's so true.
I don't even know why it's failing. I'm like,
you know why it's failing? Is it package downgrade?
We have.
Oh, I don't know. .NET Outdated isn't our tool, right? So .NET Outdated
is
a great community tool, but it looks like it specifically can't deal with package downgrade errors because the restore itself is failing.
Christmas came early for the Codespaces team. They're very happy that you're updating this. Well, you guys just keep doing this. I'm gonna go get a snack because almost an hour in, so it sounds like a snack time. I'll be back.
So while I'm doing that here, does anyone want to check our startup files?
Yeah,
that's a good idea. Fowler, join in the live share. You can share your screen if you want. The live shares in the teams, and then
this is a live.
Wait, that means I can't go pee until I share your screen.
Did we put bingo up? I didn't even think to put bingo up.
Oh yeah, bingo's up. I'm waiting on you for my bingo. I have a good board today based on the craziness of this. Oh, what are you typing?
Trying to get to. I have like 15 things open. I didn't even close anything today.
You're hilarious. You're out of control.
Where's it? Oh no! I got YouTube open like 4 times.
I hope they're all muted.
Why can't I hear myself 4 times? Okay, there's StreamYard. Found it.
Someone just checked Damien and Fowler bicker, which I would say blaming Fowler for NuGet pounce. So
that was just throwing a little shade. That was
We're gonna have to. Throws shade is gonna be on there next week, but this week I'll take it.
Live share, join session.
Lovingly jab.
A loving jab. Ew! No. No.
Oh dear.
Can we talk about how insane it is that we're like editing a code space, the code space in a code space? I'm gonna join from a live share. workspace.
It's so meta, I can't
into
even
the
deal
code
with it.
space. Shared from a code space on YouTube. Like crashed. What? Is that session still up?
Oh, let's check.
It just told me I can't join because I'm not worthy.
There's a new one for the board.
Looks like it's still up, right?
Is it? Let me try again. You don't succeed. Okay. Trying.
There.
Come
Let me move that to a different screen and check if I zoom in, like change the zoom, if I can see something in live share somewhere.
My ADSL is not working at all. It is down. Can you send me your IP address so I can connect? What was the old thing called again? When you would join someone's Doom session.
Tyler, share your screen so I can go get a snack and go to the bathroom. No. Tap.
Let's try doing a new live share session to see if that will make it.
How do I?
I'm not approving bathroom break until until I actually go to the bathroom, but then I will. Live share issues, yeah.
Stop collaboration session.
Yeah.
Let me close the directory packages. It's like killing everything.
the extension.
The poor thing.
Oh, now it said invite link copied after 5 minutes.
Okay.
Put it back into the Teams channel, but I expect it's the same as before.
Definitely don't put it on
YouTube. They can't. Nobody can post links in the chat except for me.
Good.
And like other mods.
So you have a .NET 3 style startup.
Share your screen.
Who?
You.
I didn't join it.
Oh.
You didn't join it.
I'm trying. It says no longer. Oh, this is the old one. Did I click the old one? Like, it tries to be really smart, and it tries to use your clipboard.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like too smart. It's like, let me copy and paste stuff. Don't be so smart.
Why are you copy pasting? Why aren't you just clicking the link?
Because it goes into the browser.
Oh yeah. Now that one says the session is no longer active.
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah. There's a new one now.
Okay, a new one.
A
newer.
Oh, live share. When it works, it's so good.
Maddie joined.
Yay! Okay, good. It doesn't say I've joined on my side, but nice. Okay.
It's working.
Okay. Fowler, share your screen so I can please go get my snack.
Now we got, what's it called? We got, oops, not Slice PDF.
StreamYard. Search tabs for StreamYard.
Where is that thing? Which screen? Save screen.
Nice.
So this thing still isn't working.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Light mode to dark mode is flop, but
wait,
that's fine.
Hold on. What did it need me to do? Use Aspire.hosting?
It's probably still the package stuff. Ignore that.
No, it's working, right? Is it? Can you see this?
Yeah.
Do you get IntelliSense?
We don't see your IntelliSense.
You don't? You do.
Oh, I do.
So hold on. This isn't working. This is. Damien.
What?
Damien.
What?
Damien.
What'd I do?
Damien. Did we break like implicit usings?
When? How?
For this SDK stuff?
No, of course not.
Well, it's not working. Look at this. This works.
I don't believe it's restored.
But no, hold on. When I add it, it works. And again, IntelliSense.
There's no way that we wouldn't have noticed that in the last.
Now
3 weeks.
you can say we're bickering. People.
Yeah.
Okay, this is working.
I don't believe it's working. The colorization of distributed application is wrong.
Are they maybe deactivated?
Look at this.
I mean, we come from a very old .NET version. Maybe there is no implicit usings.
No, there is. Yeah, there is. It's that's still not right though. Like you're in a torn state. The semantic colorization is not lighting up correctly, even though you've got some language in language.
Hold on. I get it. I hear you. But like IntelliSense works.
Okay, you want to prove me wrong?
Yes.
Comment out the using and then build it from the command line.
Do what?
Build it from the command line. That's the source of truth, right? Editor is an approximation.
Okay. Terminal. Do I get your terminal? I don't. It's okay. Let me request access. Give me some access to your terminal. I think you have to. Oh, yep. Focus terminal. Did that work? There we go. I'm in the same folder. Dun 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 dun.
Include a lower bound. Yeah, so it's still not restoring properly.
What is this nonsense? What? Wait, hold on. What did they build? It should have no dependencies, right?
What? The CS project?
Oh, it has these
references. It got added, right?
Let me try something.
Yeah.
Come on! Come on! Are you kidding me? What? Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Directory packages props has an issue on.
You might have an error in directory packages props. We did just like ask Copilot to do a bunch of crap on it. Like who the hell knows?
Did Copilot eat this thing?
Possibly. Was it line 93?
I see it. Look at the colorings on it up there.
Yep.
What?
I accept your apology.
No. We aren't done yet. We aren't finished yet.
I'm just doing it preemptively.
We aren't done yet.
This is my unshakable confidence that I didn't break it.
Why is it still broken like this? What's going on? First of all, why is it even truncated like this? What's going on here?
Oh, yeah.
The size.
You still got downgrades. So we've got to work through this list, unfortunately. So protobuf, Google protobuf, because we use.
You said we have to work through this list? Are you kidding me?
Yep. There's literally nothing else you can do, right? Or detach this app host from central package management. Because the app host doesn't, like, you're just trying to build the app host, right? And it has no references, right?
Full power. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
So
what? You won't let me run? What's going on here? I'm supposed to work manually.
You're in a code space, right?
What? It won't like. Okay. Did that just work? Whoa.
you're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, mate.
Skip waiting. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's not thinking though. It's like gonna make me type. No. What could it be doing? Oh, look how many tools I have.
Why do you have so many tools, dude?
It's the Azure MCP server. Someone installed it. I know who it was. It was not me.
Wow.
Did you not fix it yet?
Let me just disable everything.
Ugh. Who was so fast on the draw with Maddie eats a snack? I forgot that was a square.
It would be a nice Copilot feature that you can tell Copilot disable those tools.
Holy wow. That'd be kind of nice. I mean, it does the optimize tools thing, right? And it's like trying really hard to figure out what to use. Now I got 35 tools. Do I need more tools? Nah, all good. Insane. All right, Copilot. Let's do it. Teamwork. Shell open. Perfect. Failing horribly. Wait, why is it on C? Is that
PowerShell? Aren't we
What?
on a?
It's on the wrong shell. Can I tell it what shell to use?
No,
What do you mean no?
I don't think you can. Is what I mean.
Use the shared bash shell, please. If not, it's going to be full manual. Why are you smiling? Nobody wants that.
You
People
could
are
have
paying
by now.
good money to watch this stream. I want to watch music package dongers on a stream.
So why did it try to install Oh My Posh? Is what I want to know.
That's in his PowerShell profile.
My profile.
And it
Oh.
hasn't done the work. It looks like to configure the VS Code copy of the profile and space with all the stuff you need for it to work.
What's this doing? CD workspace. No, you dumb person. Oh, dumb. We're gonna have to talk to GitHub about this. Instead, we're gonna go old school.
Let's work through the list.
Are you kidding me? Not that old school.
You are so pilled.
Wait,
You are
you
so
thought I was gonna read this list of this
You
error
want
that I
me to
can't read?
read and do find replace?
Crazy.
Are you crazy?
This is raw software engineering work. This is the work I want to give to Copilot.
I believe you, and I understand, but like it couldn't even get the quotes right before.
This is true. It did munge a thing.
While we're waiting for Copilot, have you seen those great new Copilot features integrated directly into GitHub.com, where you can you have this button on the top menu basically, and it opens up this small thing where you can select your repo and directly.
Fowler lives in that thing. Fowler literally
awesome.
picks up something from there every 23 seconds.
Last time I made like 10 changes.
Every
concurrent.
one-on-one call with Fowler is like he shares his screen, and the first thing he does is click in there and just write some crap, and then we sit there and watch it go through, and then he's like watching it and change. Like that is how he works now.
It's so good.
Copilot or death.
I feel bad for my team.
Imagine how long that would take without Copilot.
Exactly.
Oh, I know. All right, is this doing the right thing then?
Done. Look at that. Who
Nice.
needs back tool? Like
I take it back. That was good.
Although we burnt more tokens doing that than like.
But
don't ignore the
one
token.
question: why is this extension not activated for you?
Definitely because of a what's it called, a live share thing. I mean, it's even not working fully with this leak. Look at it. It stopped halfway. It barfed.
Oh,
Saving.
it's
trying
doing
to
something.
save.
Yeah.
It's because of my fiber optic connection is not working for some reason.
Your fiber optic.
What? What did you just say?
My T1 line is not working.
You're hilarious.
I mean, what is it doing? I guess it's going through your code space, your VS Code instance, and it's streaming all the stuff back to me. But it's like, look at this saving. This saving is taking a long time. It's still not fully saved.
Oh, it's restoring those things for me now.
Oh.
Let me close that file. That probably.
You know what
Yeah,
it
do
is?
you want me to
It's your
put your
extension.
screen back on?
It's your extension. Actually, yeah, put your screen back on. That might actually be better for now. To see like the actual.
Okay.
Oh, it's going through. It's going through.
It's going through. It fails a lot. And then it'll stop failing at some point, hypothetically.
So we wait, or
Oh, so you can't see my. Okay, so let's see what you can see. You can see. Let's see if restore. Let's see if build works now. If Damien, my terminal is like not being super happy. Oh,
shouldn't we share the same terminal? Yeah,
I was gonna ask. Is it shared? It's shared, right?
yeah. Here it is. 6 errors. 8 are already gone.
I mean, we could do this manually.
So resigned.
In theory.
Like,
In theory.
oh,
Hold on. No, it's saying the app host.
dude,
No, I don't
just
even
go
get
through the
these
down
errors.
list.
I actually don't even get these errors now.
Why?
They're coming from the app post itself. Oh, we
Yeah,
have
because the app post references a bunch of stuff and it's still inside the CPM
It does. The app post still in there,
purview,
yeah.
right? So it's like, yeah,
Wait, but where are the downgrades coming from? App
the
post.
downgrades are coming from the central list of
CPM.
versions.
Is that it's not. Is the app post itself is not in there? Do we have to turn off?
What? Sorry, what are you fighting? Just go back and
When you-
update
when
the
you-
versions.
Valor,
you-
you're being dumb. You're overthinking it.
I don't know. I put it in Copilot. It's doing it.
Okay.
But I'm wondering if, because we have a package now built into the SDK, when you have CPM turned on, what does that do?
It's marked as implicit, so it's different, but it doesn't treat the whole graph that's implicit. It's just the one that you reference. The one that you reference, its version doesn't get considered with regards to CPM, but everything it references still does.
It's fixed.
Build works. No, the moment of truth. The moment of truth, Damien. You ready?
I have zero nerves. Like, I am so confident that this is right. And then if I'm wrong, this can become a bingo square, and I'm totally fine with it.
It worked. It worked.
That's bad.
It's just the IDE then that's broken.
What was that? What was that?
You're right.
Ah, there it is.
You're right. If I do this. Ugh.
All right, Thomas, let's Aspirify it for real now.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We have to make it
Is
actually.
the IDE working now? Why is the IDE still failing?
C# definitely just does that sometimes.
No, it shouldn't though. Like, once you get it good, either reload it or touch the file, and it should force it to reevaluate, and you shouldn't get the failed restore anymore.
Ooh, can I see this?
You might just have to close out that error.
Okay, so I can't see that, but
Yeah.
Thomas, can you click on that?
Looks like.
Does that work?
That's great.
Yeah,
So
but
you
we
don't-
haven't added anything into the app post yet. So
That's
No,
great.
I just want to see if it works. Does
But I
does
should
it
get the
render?
dashboard.
Does it work?
yeah.
No, here it is. Here we go.
So this is completely meta, because this only works because we detect that you're in a code space and we fix the URLs such that it shows the actual correct URLs. Okay, so the IDE is VS Code's busted, but so do we start with one project and let's just add one project and see? Let's go
Sure.
manual mode, full manual mode.
Yeah, just uncomment that one project. Whose screen are we looking at? I'm not seeing anything happen other than like.
Oh, you got to click on follow me, I guess,
Oh,
or I can share.
I'll put Fowler back up.
Okay.
And
Alright, so
Fowler,
what do
give it one zoom, please. Sorry for the light dark switch, everybody.
You want me to
That
go
zoom
like-
level was fine. I don't think you have to zoom in again.
Pine just said zoom in.
Are people watching on their phones? Is that the problem?
Probably.
Pine, get a bigger monitor.
Do we start backend or front end? I guess backend because we want the thing that we're going to be calling first, right?
Yeah, work from the back forward, I guess.
Yes, I agree. All right, so let's start. This is going to be a little bit of a pain because I guess we don't have any IntelliSense, no? Should I restart this? And we'll talk about the project while it's restarting. Oh my god, did I lose it? Oh no.
What happened?
Oh
Did
no.
you reload?
I
Yeah, why did you just
You
reload?
noob.
They lose electric too? Oh. Okay.
There you go.
Unshare. Unshare my screen temporarily. Okay. Did it restart that thing? Did it restart yours?
Yeah,
Here's
he
mine.
joined.
But did it reboot your?
No?
Yes. It did not, right? So I just did it for no reason. Is this working though? Ugh. Backend. So it's working, but the ID is being weird.
Okay.
So we'll start here for now. Let's see what happens when I just call Aspire run on this super old app host. App host was specified here, but it does not exist. Interesting. This looks like a bug, Mitch. We don't have bugs, so I won't report it to you yet.
Also, the .aspire folder is probably one directory level too low. So.
Yeah. But for some reason, it found it, but it said it didn't exist.
Because yeah.
Yeah, this is right, but this is wrong. This is not right.
Oh, it didn't put it in the path. I see. Interesting.
Look at how simple that is. We're done.
Why is your using statement still there? Did you decide you still need that?
No, it's just in IDE.
Oh, well, why is the okay? Maybe it's a.
When I did the reload, it reloaded my VS Code, not not the real one. Okay, so you have to click because I can't see it on my. Oh, I see. So this is gonna be a problem. I can't see the code space on my.
Is that true?
Yeah, because I can't see your.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That is fair.
Is there?
So I loaded it on my screen. It says finished.
Okay, so let's
just share his screen and follow you.
Follow me on your screen, yeah.
On his screen, yeah.
Yeah, and zoom this way in too.
So let's zoom this here in. Where can I switch here to dark mode that we are somehow on the same dark?
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Ooh.
And here I also switch to dark.
Yep. And give that one or two more zooms. Command Shift P. Control Shift P. Sam, we are also streaming to Twitch. I don't know if it's better, but
yeah, I'm looking at the YouTube feed now just to get a sense. It is much blurrier on the YouTube than it is in StreamYard. Yeah.
Oh, it sucks.
Where can I click follow?
In the Codespaces.
In the live share
live share settings.
Oh, okay. But sorry, on the YouTube thing, mine was set to auto quality and it was selecting 720p. I can choose 1080p and then it gets better.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Trying to save money.
Yeah.
Friggin' YouTube. My God.
All right, backend is blowing up. Let's look at the error. So we could actually show the MCP.
The MCP?
We could install the is this even going to work in a code space?
I don't know.
I'm not even sure. We should try it. Let's try it.
What is it based on? Like UV or what is it?
So we have a Aspire MCP, but I'm not sure if it'll work in this environment because it might, but it's your because it's
we haven't tried this yet.
It won't. This won't work. Let's Okay, let's try it. Go to the dashboard.
The URL will get rewritten, right? It's just the whole.
It will not.
Same port, so
it will not get rewritten in the settings here. I don't think so.
Oh, that's fine. We can edit that, right?
Yeah.
That's not a big
when
deal.
I add the MCP server, I can add just a local host.
Yeah, you can.
That's true.
Yeah, you can. So go to the MCP icon, the one that no one knows.
That one, yeah.
And then you could do install into VS Code, but that might go to your local machine. You may have to copy the blurb and put it into your MCP settings in VS Code.
Apparently the quality on Twitch is way better.
No, not that one. The VS Code one, the first tab.
Oh,
that's full VS.
That one, yeah.
Yep.
That one.
Yeah, copy that one. There's a copy icon there, by the way. So you know.
Oh yeah, right. Too late.
Yeah, so in your MCPs. Nice, you have one already. Look at that. You might need to copy just the Aspire dashboard part. You have the servers ready. Yeah. Yep.
There you go.
People saying.
Oh no, I have to get it in servers.
Yeah.
You're missing a semicolon and a squiggly brace. Oh no, I'm losing it. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Now this is gonna fail because it's HTTPS, right, Fowler?
Yep. We can. So Codespaces does forwarding, so it might work better here. We just need to give it the dashboard URL. So go to the bash, when the Aspire, the terminal that has Aspire running.
That here, but on a different port.
Oh yeah, there you go. Just
No,
the other port, yeah.
It'll be the same. Hold on.
Same URL, different port.
Hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, what's the port though? The port is 23210. You got it?
Yeah, he's done it already.
Perfect.
Dynamic client registration not supported.
That's fine. Do it anyway.
Proceed. There's no auth. Hold on. Go.
Yeah, what is all that about?
Click on start. Did it?
Wait.
It says
I can
error.
go to ports and set. I want 23210.
Oh, you got to find the right public port for the 23210.
Oh, it's already forwarded.
It is, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. That one, yeah.
Is that address right?
Looks right. Do restart. What did it say? Cancel?
When it tries to hit that, it's going to go through like GitHub OAuth, and like it's going to probably get really confused.
Because the tunnel isn't public; it's private.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other tunnels are also private.
Interesting.
So maybe that got auto-added when I did that here. So maybe let's just re-add and see what happens.
Yeah, this won't work because of I think
Yeah, it's not gonna like this URL.
Yeah. Okay, this will be an interesting one to try to solve. Okay, so no MCP.
What's the localhost problem? Just that it only wants HTTPS, and MCP doesn't like HTTPS.
Yeah, well, VS Code doesn't like HTTPS because the cert that is being used when you run locally for HTTPS is a self-signed cert that gets trusted in the store. Did you get what? Did you get working? Oh,
it's trusted locally though. It's like trusted on the machine.
Yeah,
it is, but stacks like Node.js that embed OpenSSL don't implicitly trust the system store, and so you have to do work. The VS Code team, it does have code in there that tries to read the system store of trusted certs and create a bundle and inject it in, but we've hit a whole bunch of issues with that. We're working through them. We made a change to the ASP.NET Core Dev Cert just yesterday that we're going to patch. That we think turns out we were missing a couple of extensions in our cert that OpenSSL uses to disambiguate when you've got multiple certs using the same subject name. So if you've got a subject name of localhost, which if you're a dev, you might have a bunch of certs that are self-signed for localhost, and then you ask an OpenSSL client stack to validate a cert that you've issued or that you're terminating connection on from a local server, it won't like look it up by thumbprint or anything. It'll just go subject localhost. Great, I'm going to find the first localhost and use that. So we're fixing that currently.
Gotcha.
And there's a bunch of other issues. It's just like we're just peeling the onion, as we say over here, trying to get this stuff working well with the localhost set.
That makes sense.
Okay, this is fine. Let's look at the logs the old-fashioned way.
In here?
Yep. Console logs. Boom goes dynamite. Scroll up to the top. Let's see what is blowing up. System catalog is not registered. VSO agent Linux not configured. What does that mean?
So from my expectation is that what I mentioned before, that we built that agent, And during the whole build process, we have like a ton of app settings, and there we merge in the right config during some in some build scripts, and that part is missing.
Got it.
Correct,
What do
Caleb?
you think-
Yep.
Just confirming.
Yep.
Cool.
What do you think we should do here? Is this part like, is the config available? Do you want people to enter the config? If you run locally, what would you expect this to do, the backend by itself?
So let's check if I find in this super large part here what happens. So we have the build script, build service and agent. And here is zipping some things and then updating some things. And in the end, we will have...
I just saw kitchen sink.ps1.
And there we have the service, in debug, backend web API. And then you see here are like several things. And here some things get merged into it.
I see. That process you would need to run during F5.
Yeah.
Or Aspire run essentially. So we could run your script. I guess the question is, when you get the output of the script, the config files have to go somewhere that can be loaded. It's pretty gross to edit the source. So I think maybe do we just want to load the config from this location
And then
or
push
do we
them
wanna
in, push the values in from the
Yeah.
output? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah. So we could. So one pattern we could do here is we could say, when you run the app host, it runs that script, and then builds get produced, and then we scavenge this output, and then we read the files from it, and then.
Can we first check, like, how does this even get loaded? Because the name of this is not one that gets loaded automatically in ASP.NET. So what is it that you've done in your backend web API project that means that a file called appsettings.images.json will actually load? Do you have an environment name called images?
Or in the common startup based on this, there's a bunch of like app settings loading that we do.
Okay. So all that should still apply though.
Yeah, it's what happened is we didn't run the normal build through that build script,
see.
and so this JSON just simply didn't get written.
I see. And so
there's a property that it expects that only gets written at build time.
when you typically run this repo, you don't .NET run. Like you typically
Correct,
require
yeah.
to do something else. I see.
Yeah, and it's on our F5 in our build craziness.
Okay. And what is the target of your F5 build craziness? Is there like some entry point script, or like what is it?
Yeah, there's like this script that's like build service and agent.sh. And
wow.
it does the whole thing.
Literally. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm trying to grab a sample out of another build that we can just copy paste in for now. Give me a sec.
Caleb, where did I find the common startup? Where was it?
Just Control P or just Control P for common startup base.
Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
there you go. Nice.
And then I don't know, Control F in here for app settings or something.
There, app setting section name. Yep. Oh.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So what do you think, Fowler? We just add an executable resource that runs the shell script and make the other thing wait on it?
Yeah.
All right.
Do we know precisely how the shell script works and what it produces, and how we would? Is it who's loading it? Is it the app loading it, or is it the app host loading it? I guess is the question. I think you want the app host to load it, right?
Yeah, I think from what I understood, that's usually set as the entry point. So like you run that, and that runs before you then launch the project.
But you launch that project in the
So that will do our in that script is all of our like .NET builds and stuff, and then at the end, we've got,
yeah.
And then we've got like a .NET Run or a VS Code, like a VS Code F5.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Like
So the
debugger.
app host is basically replacing that script.
Exactly.
So what we need to figure out is what script that script calls
Yeah.
to get ready for build.
Well, what's the minimum part of that script we need to reproduce in something that's called from the app host to make this first project work, I guess is the question.
I have the repo up still.
If we can just, that's what I'm trying to grab.
Okay.
If we can just grab the section of app settings that it's writing at build time, then we can just like hard code that basically, at least to just work around this for now.
This is in
So that was in the.
here we have it.
Oh, you just want to grab the output for now?
I mean, we could, right?
What is it? What is the thing that produces this one file look like? Like the part of the script that produces this, like how dependent is it on a bunch of other infrastructure to produce this set of JSON? Is it somewhat isolated?
So I think the upper part is in there fixed, but this part here actually gets just added when we build the agent and we upload it to blob storage.
Okay. And that part of the script that does that, is that isolated in its own script, or is that just a section of the overall?
When we go back to the pipelines folder and you have the build service and agent sh,
Yeah,
here's the section that updates the app settings.
I see.
And up here is the section that builds the agent and
Yep.
uploads it.
Interesting. I'm trying to figure out what the approach we can take that's the least. It's this tension between doing the simplest hacky thing possible to move forward, but then it's completely unusable in the future. And like you're going to have to do something a bit more real. And then trying to figure out how can we incrementally.
So I think the best way forward for doing that is to split up the build process, that we separate the building the agent from building the service.
So this
kind of implies that you move the building of the agent into the app host as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand what you mean.
So this is doing. I'm looking at this code on my screen too. So this is producing an asset that can be run with VM. Hold on. By the way, I love that you guys run .NET format on the code in here.
Yeah.
So this is like a build script that's used to actually produce the agent on the CI, right? You know what's funny though? We could legitimately replace this with a step in Aspire.
Yeah.
Or just call it, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at, is like you can decide how deep you want to go. Like, do you just want to like call this thing, or do you want to extract? The fact that it's calling build and publish on things is like, wow, that could just be project ref, and like we could. But the fact that it's effectively doing provisioning of something as part of like F5 is interesting. Like we don't have stuff like that today. Well, it uploads something to blob storage, right?
Yeah, in the build.
Yeah, so like it's calling publish on 131, which is not typical in the inner loop, and then it's actually pushing.
I see it.
That's pretty crazy.
No, but this runs on the CI, not when you run locally, right? So the goal is to figure out how to do.
No, this runs locally too.
This runs locally?
Yes.
So
that's the whole problem we're running into.
Technically, what it allows you is that you modify your agent, and you can still debug in your local environment.
Yeah.
So this, I see.
So yeah, so I guess let's start with where in this does .NET Run get called? Does it get called?
It doesn't. So the .NET Run just gets called by like the F5.
Okay, so then that's fine. So then yeah, we just run this script before we do it as an added executable. and then the F5 will pick it up. This does the copy pasting of the assets.
What else does this script do? What's above the block we were looking at?
Aspire do yeet.
Because it's doing like testing and stuff. I mean, we can pass arguments to it to turn that off, it looks like.
Yeah, the F5 will disable
Okay.
the publish and the test and stuff like that. This is basically like a monolithic like build script like that we've got for the inner loop and our CI pipelines. Like all just run this whole
drill in
thing.
a bit? When you say the F5 will, what exactly do you mean by that? Like, where is that? What do you mean?
Yeah. So Tom, can you open up like the VS Codes, like the debugger settings?
Okay, I see.
It's
So
in your
the
launch
VS
JSON.
Code-
Like inside the launch JSON and tasks,
Yep.
there's like a hierarchy to like invoke this, and then
I see.
you've got like
Wow,
the core.
okay.
Yeah.
This is a little bananas. Oh my god.
Okay.
And then you have different tasks in here, and yeah.
Somewhere in here, if you search for build service and agent in the task.json, there'll be a task for it. Yeah.
So that's for task running. That's not F5 though, right? Like launch
So they
launch,
have it as
the
a
launch
pre-built
references
task.
that. Yeah.
as a pre-launch task or something, or
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Crazy.
Okay.
So Thomas, if you wanted to try hacking it in Teams, I shared a little JSON blob that you can put in your app settings just to like hack it.
I think we do what Maddie said. I don't think we hack it that far. I think we get the app host to run this script the same way that your launch is running the script.
So maybe is there a way to say we don't run the script every time because it takes quite a while to run it?
Well, how do you typically resolve that when you're doing normal F5?
Don't run it.
We've got an F5 that says don't build.
Okay, so yeah, you can model that in numerous different ways.
Explicit start.
You could do explicit start, or you could do the problem with doing explicit start is you can't do wait for quite as nicely then.
That's true.
But you can do different launch profiles in your app host, and then they can set environment variables that you can then read to decide what you do.
I would say just with explicit start, and maybe we have a little, for a good user experience, it would be like run this. The error could, or we could even put a pop up in the dashboard that says like, run this if your thing fails, and then try it again. Like,
yeah, I mean, I think in the ideal world,
it could just
you
restate,
would be
right?
able to detect the situation where it's never been run.
Yeah,
and it would auto run,
exactly.
right? So you'd have some Sentinel file or something, or even just look at the output, right? And you would go, oh, it's never run, so let me run it. And then in other case, it doesn't run automatically, and you have to rerun it manually if you want to.
But how?
Oh, that's just code. It's the app host. You just write code, right? Like it's just.
That's a really good point. I guess I could just code that.
You just code it. So like, but that's an optimization. Like to start with, we do what you said, which is you just run it, set it to explicit start if you don't want it to run every time, and it just means you can't. The wait for doesn't really do its job.
The wait for just
really
isn't
wait for if you've got
useful.
explicit start, right? So that's fine. We can optimize that later.
All right, go into the app host.
So back to the app host, and we're basically going to add a resource before the project resource. You're going to build it or add executable.
Yep.
And you're going to literally, the executable will be the path to your shell script.
Yeah. So
you have to give it a name.
Pipelines.
So you give it a name.
A name, yeah.
In the
a
quotes,
name that you want to refer to it as in the Aspire world. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then the second argument will just be literally the path to the file, to the shell script.
Yep. And because you're one level deep, you need to go up. So you're going to need to do dot slash.
Yeah. I mean, assuming you can directly execute shell scripts in this environment.
I was gonna say this is gonna work.
or otherwise, you have to make it bash and then
We'll
pass
find
it.
out. We'll find out.
Where's the copy?
Relative path. Is that going to
You
work?
want relative to the app host, though.
The app host.
It needs to be relative to the app host, but we'll figure that out.
So just before that, just do a dot slash. Yeah. Nice. There you go. Why is it squiggly? What's wrong? What's its issue?
Directory.
Oh, the working directory.
String
Can that be
command
anywhere?
and the working directory.
Relic of the past. Should have just left it like. We're pair programming. Look at that. Ah. Pair programming.
And then, of course, this is where I plug you can replace all your shell scripts with C# files now.
It's
because of
true.
.NET 10.
Or you can use C# to call your shell scripts while you're trying to figure out how to replace the whole thing.
There you go.
It's true.
See, isolation.
Okay.
And then you want like, this is like the build.
We're not going to use wait for though, right?
Why not?
No, we'll just do it with
Because we
explicit
just said
start.
that 17 times. You weren't listening, apparently.
No, I heard you said you want to detect it and then like not run it the whole
No,
time.
no,
You
that's
want to-
optimization. First step is just make it what Maddie said, like set with explicit start on the build script. And that way they can just run it when they need to. And then we can do fancy things later of like have more code that detects whether it should be explicit start or not based on whether we've detected it's run or not.
Let's just store the build. I like how that looks. The build.
The build.
So I can control C.
So yeah,
Someday.
that's kind of it, right? Let's see what happens.
I mean, this isn't going to work because we have to read the configs from somewhere or launch a different process that's somewhere else, right?
No,
What do you mean?
the script does it all.
Does the script change the backend project in place?
The script.
The script
This
makes
is
the
all you
file
should have
what
to
the
do, is my
backend's looking
understanding.
for.
Does the script edit the backend project in place?
It
doesn't
edits
edit
the
the
build
project
output,
input,
the app settings in the build output.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
in the build output, not where we are running this project from, right?
Doesn't matter because
doesn't
the
matter, the
common,
project
common
reads it from
code they
there.
showed before is what loads all those settings files that they output.
So it reads from a random folder in the repo. That works.
Random, whatever. Yeah,
It just finds it on disk.
we'll find out.
Nice. Nice. Why does it keep
Very much.
creating settings file? I don't get this.
What's wrong?
the interaction service is still in
There's a
preview.
bug here. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bug here.
Experimental. We just haven't because we haven't locked the API. We just want to,
We change it again this version. Just so you
yeah,
know.
like because we keep changing it. So
So this is a bug in
Which-
the product. This
which
part.
one? Which?
You can't see on my screen. Post file is specified, but it doesn't exist. We're doing something incorrectly here,
Okay.
and it keeps recreating the file.
Is it running?
Yeah, it's running.
Oh, it's in a different terminal then, Thomas.
Oh,
Oh,
oops.
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Okay,
all right.
perfect.
What happened? What happened?
Not
there we go.
There we go. Okay, now hit the play button on build script.
And hope for the best. Is it running?
And look at the console logs for
The
it.
logs.
Doing something.
Holy wow! Who needs build
Errors.
scripts? Who needs build scripts?
Hey, NuGet errors. Awesome.
Given key. Whoa. We cannot get away from NuGet. Who wrote that garbage?
You.
You can't prove that.
No, it was you.
So hold on. What happened? The
It's
given
still-
key.
It's hanging now.
No. It
Yeah, okay.
literally said the given key was not present in the dictionary coming from the NuGet code base.
Really? I mean, I didn't see that. I'm just looking at all
At the very bottom of the
Yeah, at
screen.
the very bottom it
Just
says it
can't find
there.
the version.
now at the end over there.
At the end of the error, right there. The right there, line 186.
That's nice.
Try get value in NuGet. Don't just do the lookup.
Anyway, I mean, that's one of the things it failed to restore. So, like,
Yeah,
let's-
Oh.
Yeah.
So is
the,
it
the, the problem is that it's
Hold on.
we can't find the version we want.
Is it? Do you need package source mapping that's not on? Because that's what it kind of looks like to me. That it's not considering.
No, because you would know that's true if it told you there were feeds it didn't look at. Whereas here it says it found a bunch of versions. Oh no, you're absolutely well. That's true.
Did you
but
almost? You're
hang on.
absolutely right, me.
Yeah, except that the version it's looking for is a stable version, not one that would be in the feed that's being ignored.
But I have a theory. Is the working directory wrong?
Yeah. My guess is that the working directory of the script doesn't really matter.
Should it be the root? It should find it still for NuGet config. That's not a problem.
Should.
How does the F5 what's it called? Your
The launch JSON. Let me
launch JSON?
Hang
How
on.
does that
Is
look?
that a version that we changed? Like, let's just like
Oh.
reassert our assumptions here. It's saying it can't find version
Oh.
272 of some package that's to do with gRPC, which is very likely we changed when we did the Copilot track before.
We did change
Right.
it.
We may just need to roll back that change. It may
Whoa,
just
roll back.
Oh. Ton of flags that we're supposed to pass.
Oh, and that too, by the way.
ton of
To one
flags.
setting.
We might be passing far too much. We maybe just the script.
No, we aren't passing anything that we need to pass to the script.
Yeah.
So there's 4 args that we want to pass that are defined in the tasks JSON at line 45.
Let's do that then.
Yeah.
I mean, it still doesn't.
We'll
Yeah,
see.
that's
We'll
the-
see. We'll see.
The package isn't being.
Okay.
Yeah, go to tasks JSON,
Let me try something.
line 45.
Do a follow.
What are you doing?
Oh, this is so good.
What are you doing?
We're gonna have to build this feature now. Convert task JSON to.
Chat.
Oh, wait, that's actually a really good
Wouldn't it
point.
work?
I mean, no, don't try to do that right now. But
So we got everything. We got the build service and agent script, and it happens to be this. And this is the right working directory because it's there. And then we got to pass in with our boom because it's in the same place.
Nice.
oh, smart.
Shell skip label. No.
Okay.
That looks fine. All right, let's go again. Hold on. I got
The app post.
the app post. We're gonna get heart readless someday. Someday soon.
I love
And
it.
my terminal just like is looking like gobbledygook.
This is an appropriate dig at Fowler and his ludicrous white space
He's
preferences.
he's
Yeah. So this is complete.
one day that'll work. Nice.
Hold on.
Do I have that?
Hold on. Let me fix it for you guys.
I'm literally 1 square away from like 5 bingos right now. I'm getting so mad.
I can't format. Oh my gosh, it's gonna
You
be.
can't format and live share. We know this.
Is anyone triggered yet?
I'm triggered emotionally.
I want to hear, right?
Oh, I got a bingo. I missed you loving AI.
At this. This looks terrible still.
Somehow worse. Anyways, Control C and run in
Thomas,
the app.
can you rerun? The terminal is like just telling me I can't. Oh, it's back. I got it. Running again. See, it says it can't find it. It keeps trying to recreate the thing.
Yeah, that's weird.
Mitch,
Oh, wait. Because look at the path. The path is wrong.
which path? Oh, what it computes. I mean, it should recompute the right path and like save it once.
You should.
The path is relative to the actual file itself, not the
Right.
working directory.
But
Not slash.
it needs to go 1 file
That is
deeper.
slash. It should go one deeper. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not editing it correctly.
It didn't update it at all, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bug. Okay.
Okay. I believe that the first time Aspire run happened was in the
In the root.
Apphost folder. And so we were smart enough to make it at the root, but we didn't make the path relative in the same way.
We ran init in the root.
But it doesn't create the Aspire folder.
I know something messed up.
Yeah, it should create the Aspire folder when we run init.
Okay, let's see where we are. Let's see our
Okay,
state.
go to the dashboard. Let's see. Run that bad boy.
Beautiful logs.
Oh, look. This is the start time bug too.
Huh?
The start time is
Ooh.
set at the beginning of all time.
Oh, we got to
Remember
fix that.
someone reported this yesterday.
Yeah, that was Anthony.
Do we know the root cause?
No, we should fix it
Interesting.
though.
It's
I
because
haven't
we're getting
seen that.
close to Christmas, and apparently someone's feeling very religious and spiritual and wants to celebrate the birth.
Starting again.
Yeah,
One,
of Jesus?
0.
Wasn't Jesus born on 0? Wasn't that the whole
Yeah,
thing?
he was born at 4:24 a.m., right?
All right, run it.
All right,
I
live
think
doc.
technically it was 30 something years before that, because doesn't the year start after
Yeah,
death? Not
exactly.
before?
80.
Oh, yeah, you're so right.
Come on.
You know what's the worst thing is I went to Catholic school for like 7 years.
I am not a religious scholar, so I'm very much.
I'm not. No, I am a failed religious. But I do know
Right.
that Christmas is Jesus.
So we've still got this issue. It wants version 272 of grpc ASP.NET Core.web, and if I look that up on NuGet, that version does not exist. There's a version 271. There's not a version 272. We have.
Are you
NuGet
saying Copilot wrote the wrong thing?
I'm saying what I said before is still
272.
true, and that
Are you
version we need
sure
to
that
fix that version
Aspire
problem.
isn't what's forcing 272?
Who?
Us.
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Because I usually have a lot of issues
I see it.
with
I see it. It's in
gRPC.
her. It's in her 272. Let's try again.
I would have thought it was that, Maddie, if it was a pre-release version, but like us
Yep.
depending on some non-existent stable version is odd. Like that would
Pause.
be weird.
Don't stop. Don't control C. Just in the dashboard, you can restart the resource without having to, because we're just changing. We're just changing the actual source.
Like file.
So
Yeah.
I'm hitting stop and go to resources and start again, or do I do that here?
Go back to the console. Oh, that doesn't stop it.
Oh, why is that still? Wait, that's weird.
It's
What's
trying
the
to
logs
stop.
on that one say? Oh, it's still running.
Okay, go down. Perfect.
Okay, it failed. Okay, now it's
Well,
running.
it said finish. It didn't say failed.
Well, I had the exit code wasn't clean though. So if it was a clean
that's
exit code, it'd be a gray icon, not a red one.
That's true.
You get a less aggressive icon. If
Yeah.
it fails gracefully. It's like lying down.
Okay.
This is a really
Restoring
interesting
projects. This is
an
where it was
interesting
failing.
analogy, right? Because you essentially can translate your build scripts.
Look at all those YMLs.
All the which?
The YML files.
YMLs. I have literally never heard those words. I've never ever heard those
No
Well,
words.
it's not
says
YAML,
like
because I'm not saying
No
look
one
at the
says
YAML.
YML.
But it's not YAML because there's separate actual YAML files. I know it's
What?
both YAML.
Oh,
You know
but
it's
I'm
the
looking
same, but you're just saying it's
specifically
not
at
yet.
the .yml extension.
So
that's
this
like
takes a while.
JPEG and JPEG
Yes.
because they're
Exactly.
both valid. But you don't
They're
call them you call them JPG files? Is that what I'm learning?
I call them JPEGs and JPEGs.
What?
You emphasize the egg.
What is happening?
Oh man.
I was trying to differentiate that there are both YAML files and YML files.
Okay.
Fine. I know I literally made the shirt. Oh, I should plug the shirt. Good reminder. Hold on.
All right, where are we? What is it failing on now? Password, parameter password, something, billing, directories dot. This is like this is, what the heck?
Caleb is like
Parameter password.
I have a theory, but I was scared of it.
Is this a NuGet auth thing?
I think so. Yeah, we've got because we've got a private ADO feed.
Yep.
We've got like an extension that kind of handles that usually.
Oh.
Okay, but hold on. We might be able to model it if you can pass it in somewhere.
Right.
We might be able to model. I mean, I guess if the extension prompts and does like proper auth, but doesn't take in a password.
But why do you even need that? The NuGet credential provider will do that. If you which it's using the ASDO credential provider or a different one?
I think it's that one.
Okay.
It might not work in this environment though.
Oh, interesting.
Non-interactive.
Yeah.
It's non-interactive.
We can wrap it. We might be able to wrap the script invocation like in a bash -i. We do that for VS Code.
Interesting. Let's try it.
Where you? Let me grab it.
Instead of back
The syntax for it.
Back to the tasks.
Yeah, go to tasks, and then I think like at the very top of that file, we've got like there's like a global override for.
There is.
Yeah, global override for anytime you run a shell in here. We do bash
It
-ic.
literally says we need to use the interactive shells for all the shell commands so that the ADO auth helpers are actually loaded. If we only read the nice comments that probably Caleb wrote 6 years ago, perhaps we would have seen this before, but okay, so we need to just pass.
Do some crazy stuff then.
We're gonna have to wrap run executable and an executable.
We're gonna have to run bin bash.
Bin
That's
bash.
fine. Just run. You just have to run bash, right? Is that what we said?
Bin bash.
Bin bash.
Yeah, just do bin bash and then
Yeah.
make the script be one of the args.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that one.
And make sure you pass -I. But yeah.
Let me add more formatting to piss you off.
My God.
Let me know.
Oh yeah, good question. By Azure ADO, do you mean Azure DevOps or Active Data Objects? In this case, we mean Azure DevOps. So what we do internally is a lot of our internal package builds are built onto feeds that are hosted on Azure DevOps, and then thus they use Azure authentication to say like this person is allowed to access this package on this feed. So that's why when we do like preview things in .NET, like we have a .NET 9 feed that's public. You don't have to authorize onto it, but we also have a mirror of that that's internal that you do have to authorize onto. And so if you try to get Aspire 13 right now, there's like some weird things you have to do because we have both an internal feed for .NET 10 rolling and the public feed for Aspire 13, and they depend on each other, and it's a cluster. It's a cluster. F. No swearing. I'm in really good shape today, guys.
Let's try it. Maddie did a presentation at like it was normal time, your time, or was it the second one? And
The second one was like 8 p.m.
Halfway through a sentence, she just crashed out.
No, that was the morning one.
That was the morning one.
That
Hold
was
on.
the morning one after the first meeting. That was we talked to the MVPs for an hour, and I did great. And then we had a meeting, like our internal Friends of Aspire meeting, which we do every month with people who are like using or like or want to stay up to date with Aspire. And I usually have like my teams up, so if I'm saying something just egregious, someone will be like, "That's actually not true." And I also like read the chat as we go, and I also have like just horrific ADHD. And so I like had already used my brain so hard for an hour that we get into the Friends of Aspire meeting, and I'm like, "Yeah, so we built this thing, and it does." And then I'm just, and it happens like 4 times in a row. And Fowler's side chatting me, like I literally just watched Maddie get like, what did you say? You said you watched me get like
Your brain just stopped and you just aborted the sentence.
yeah, like I got
like,
prompt injected, is what you said.
It's like a system interrupt.
Yeah,
Like an
like,
IRQ 17 got
literally.
invoked.
And then he goes, "It's so funny. You can tell when Maddie's tapped out because she just starts going stuff and things."
it does the stuff in the things and it
That's
works.
true. I was like, the stuff in the things, the stuff in the oh,
Snap.
Londo Spark calls it 404. That's actually so good. At 404. That's good. That's very good.
It was a 404 for sure.
My husband says he's like, you have one core. Like you can multitask. You have a great GPU. You know, you can multitask really well, but like your actual speaking train of thought is one core. And sometimes I just have to wait in the queue. Okay. Well, listen.
So, quick question: why do we have a newer Aspire version available?
What?
We don't stop for anyone. Even a live stream.
Oh wait, did the bill pass? I can test this thing
Apparently.
tomorrow morning.
That's
Finally.
13.1 though. So
Yeah.
That's what I want.
because we're on 13 staging, which technically isn't the latest because we have a 13.1.
Oh, did we get staging working?
Now it works.
Yeah, Fowler
But
sent the whole script thing that we
Shouldn't
need.
that alert be tied to your NuGet config though?
It is.
So then you must have the .NET 9 feed in
This
your
is
NuGet
13.1.
config still.
This is using 13.1.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be finding 13.1, right?
This actually is 13.1 installed.
Oh, it's already 13.1 is installed. It's
Yeah.
not staging
So
installed.
we did
Okay.
roll a new release. That's pretty funny.
Is it
So
running?
it's not finding the server. What's
Oh god,
happening?
you crashed the app
Did it
host?
blow up? It
There it is.
says it's running.
17097. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Let me Control C, Control T, Control V, right click P. We're good now. It should be running again. Hold on, not yet. It's building.
What in God's name did you just say?
That was Konami code for those who are
Up, down, left, right.
impressive,
Right,
Maddie.
building.
Start, select, or was it R1, L1, start, select?
Up, down, left, right, B, A, start. Gen X for the win.
But did you say L1?
No.
That's like Maddie said L1. That's
That's
PS.
Oh.
PlayStation.
That's
What?
so new.
Yeah, that's how you know we're from different generations.
That's so new.
That's what PlayStation is 1 and 2, and Xbox is
Yeah, but
R and
Konami
L.
code is
But, like,
nah.
this is the Konami code. It comes from like original arcades and like.
You're
SNES.
right. They didn't have multiple bumpers.
Didn't have those.
No. L and R was game changing.
It's true.
Is it not working out though? Did we break it super hard? No way.
Well, it's
Did
not
you run out
loading.
of code spaces usage?
Wow.
Have you ever hit this? You started too many code spaces. Please go and delete some.
Yes,
Yeah. Every time.
regularly.
Caleb, do we have a feature flag to disable that?
If we do, I'd love to know about it. Because I hit that about 2 minutes when I'm just like spam creating code spaces just to see what's working.
Today we came up with a better, or not a better, but a different solution for solving that problem. It would be really nice to have like bulk deletes for code spaces that you can.
GitHub
have,
CLI,
like,
baby. I spent weeks implementing that.
I just created a PR today doing that. So Copilot created PR. I have to review it, but the PR is out there.
I think we broke it super hard. But it said it's running. Do
What on earth is going on?
look at the log. That
Yeah, control click on that
Home
log
code base.
file.
that log file. See if you can open a second terminal. Oh, that works too.
Yeah, control
Better.
click, bro.
Forwarding.
It looks like it's working. Dashboard's being forwarded just fine. In theory, the ports look like they're working. Maybe are the ports good? Hold on.
The port is
Hold
not
on.
forwarded.
The port's not forwarding. Ooh. I could tell you about how this works, but I don't want to like. Actually, now we have the Codespace team here. We can tell you that we need some features.
I was gonna say, could you please tell me how this works? Because I'd like to understand.
Yeah,
you
it.
want to know? You really want to know?
Yes.
The
They're not
mother of
working.
all hacks.
Uh-oh.
All right. Okay, let me control C, and then we can talk about this super, super horrible hack that we do to make this work. So, Codespace or DevTunnels, Codespaces, they have a model for how to kind of like detect ports to forward through the DevTunnel service, right? That's built into this model. You can either, there's like a couple modes. One is like scan for any open port, and if you see an open port, like forward it. All right.
Yep.
Other mode is look for any log written to the output that looks like a URL. So like if you print localhost blah from your console, like do that, right?
Yep.
Then there's a hybrid mode where it will auto forward anything that is logged to the console. I think that's what it is.
Yep.
So by default, I think we tell people to use that mode, the hybrid mode, and then we log all the URLs to the output, and then we also dynamically edit your VS Code settings on the machine. Hold on, only in the code space and only in the DevTunnel. So if you look in your VS Code settings, it should have a bunch of ports in there. So maybe it's all corrupted. Maybe it's all corrupted.
Also, you have a second terminal that says Codespaces. Just make sure nothing's running in that one. Okay, good. Just for my sanity. Okay.
So one thing we could just check. Let's just gut check this thing because this is like.
It's not actually running right now, right? Or is it in the terminal that doesn't have a name?
Shouldn't be running right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me find out what it's called again.
Yeah, it is
I'm
hacks
back
on
with
hacks,
that.
Sam.
I'll be
100%
back.
right.
What do you mean it's hacks on hacks? This is so good.
I mean, it works.
We spent like a couple weeks with the Codespaces team, not you guys, someone else. It was the VS Code team trying to figure out if there was an API we could use to say like forward these ports. I think that was the thing missing. So we do. Where is this thing? It's like a dev container. Let me find it. Let me find this hack from hell. All right. So, what is this? Is this normal VS Code, not Insiders? It should be in. Hold on. We edit this file on the machine in your home directory. .vscode remote or .vs Code server. Settings.
In the home directory, Thomas.
Yeah, in home.
Oh, directly.
We would never do this late on purpose.
You're gonna have to do it through the terminal. You're gonna have to do it through the terminal.
Yeah.
Okay. Codespaces settings, Jason.
Yeah.
No. VS Code. It's hidden.
Wait.
So ls-a.
It's funny.
Okay.
And then -VS Code or .VS Code.
We have so many constants. It's like super hard to find a thing. VS Code server path. VS Code is home plus VS Code server segment path.
Wait.
It should be .VS Code server or
VS Code.
or remote. I think we look at both things.
Remote. Okay.
Look at
Yeah.
And
is it
then
there?
yeah.
Data machine settings.
The machine ID I have.
Uppercase M.
Yeah.
Settings, Jason.
Jesus.
There should be a bunch of ports in there. Oh yeah, we marked some silent and not forward, I think.
Jesus.
Auto pause. Yeah, okay. Here's the spam.
There it is. There's 17097. But oh god.
Try just deleting some. I don't know if it's corrupt though.
Which one? All of them are.
All of the. Hold on, some of yours are in here, aren't there? What is Seek? We didn't add that one, did we? No. That's
No, we didn't add this one.
Some of these are coming from like the dev container.
Yeah. So maybe just do the Aspire ones.
So that one?
All the Aspire.
All the Aspire ones.
All the Aspire ones.
Can you open this in a workspace? Would that even open up?
You could be able to code that file.
Yeah, code that file.
Where was it?
Just hit like up once or something.
Yeah.
Hit what?
Like hit up, like go back to your previous command where you catted it and then switch cat to code.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Same space as in the terminal.
Okay.
This is not sketchy at all.
No, not at all.
Let's delete 70. Let's delete. Hold on. Let's go further. Go up further to like, yeah, just 71 to what you have. Yeah, include that one.
See here?
Yep.
Jesus.
And then trillion commas are like, who knows what JSON parser is being used. I need to get a snack.
Okay, get your snack.
Run it again.
Aspire run.
What did we find out? Did we corrupt the file or something?
Maybe?
Okay. Was it our
Find
fault?
out. Oh, you got a snack too. Yum.
And I ordered pizza.
Ooh. You should be able to Aspire run from the Codespaces Surface folder now too, just FYI. But
Okay.
yep. Our .aspire folder is very smart and very fancy. Parkin App asked, why not code insiders? It's because this Codespaces code. It could have been coded insiders if the Codespace was using insiders, but it's not. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Yeah. Try that again.
Nope.
It can't currently handle this request. It's a 500?
502, it said.
Why?
502, yeah.
What does that even mean? Does this have anything to do with the fact that we're trying to put, what did we change? It's not bash. It can't be that the executable has, do we pass?
Just take some time.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, thank God.
There
Thank
we
God.
go.
Thank God. Apparently, we just had to rewrite all of our ports very slowly. Okay, start.
Let's start the script.
Yeah. That was scary.
It's not like doing anything.
Last time it took a few seconds to start too. So try go to the console logs.
Did it
Yeah.
start?
It did start. It took a while though. Your code space might just be like completely out of memory.
I think I already got a pretty good one.
Yeah, probably. I would hope.
It's got like 4 people connected to it over live share, and then trying to like forward the tunnel and everything.
That's true.
else.
Wait, at least I will disconnect my live share. I will help. Bye.
Rejoining the server.
Oh, it crashed again. Running the script crashes it.
Wait, what? The script doesn't have something in it that like kills running .NET processes or anything, does it?
No, I'm wondering if it didn't before.
Yeah, do
It's
we
gotta
do
be
that?
because it's been bash. It's got to be because we're invoking bash like in the app host.
Shouldn't matter.
It shouldn't. That's the only thing that we changed.
Is there logs? Can we see something?
There should be a new log file for this run. Yeah.
That's this year. I opened it already.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh,
Hold on. This feels familiar. This feels like the issue we just fixed with Python. The Control C1 nested
oh,
those process groups. This isn't Windows though. This is Linux. Huh. Something is killing.
Humor me. Humor me in the app host.
Do we send any signals anywhere? Do we kill?
DCP obviously does.
Okay. Change bin bash to like ls. And run it. And obviously it's going to throw up because of the args, but
No.
that's okay.
Do we need to? I wonder if it's that we need to like quote, like we've got the script and then all of the script args as different args. Like usually for bash
Oh.
-c isn't the whole thing like as one single arg,
No,
like
it
the
shouldn't.
-c value?
That's a good suggestion
It
too.
shouldn't. Like the point of putting them as separate is so that .NET will correctly escape them if it needs to when it does the invocation. Well, in this case, it all gets passed to DCP, which does that. So I would be if you gave it as a single one, as space separated, it's going to try and escape it all as a single arg. But if your point is that because we're invoking it via bash, we need to do that, then yeah. You might be right.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure bash -c, if you don't like, it'll just do the next
Okay.
arg on the -c.
Okay. Then it could very much be
It
that.
broke the dashboard again though. Like what is this? Why is it that it Oh, there we go. It just rolled.
Is it working still?
It's really slow.
Really, really slow. So I checked. I have 64 gigs of RAM, so I hope
Oh, good.
that is good enough.
Oh yeah, you could do a dash after the file too. That should
Yeah.
escape.
Here.
Yeah, line 13
Yeah,
should
add
have.
another arg, just a double dash, just to force the separation.
Yeah.
I'll do it as another arg though. Yeah.
Oof. Your dashboard? No, the dashboard still isn't loading. What is going on here?
Is the dashboard process running,
It's
or is this the tunnel that's just
Something's
taking a
dead.
while?
502ing.
Yeah, but that's the tunnel,
Yeah,
not the
dashboard's running.
dashboard.
Where do I see that it's running or not?
PS.
Yeah, just like find processes. Seriously. Do we start it with Is it named Aspire dashboard or is it .NET? Okay.
Probably
It's
ps
the same
aux.
console, right? But don't know, like PS what?
ps-aux.
Yeah.
And then it's going to give you a whole bunch of garbage.
A lot.
But
Yeah, and then you can just, if
Then
you do
grep
that
it.
again, and then you pipe grep. Oh, Aspire run. There's one.
Yeah, .NET. So I saw .NET exec. If you scroll down, which is likely DCP exec there. It's likely DCP executing the dashboard. So
you
.NET
think
exec
for that?
runtime config. If you scroll across,
it's truncated.
so what is it? What PID is that? That's 118. Is that 189920?
Yep, 189920.
Can you get that fully? I
Yep.
think that's the dashboard process.
How do I do that? PS like this?
I have no idea.
Kill.
Or you can do aux and then grep it again. I actually
Okay.
might be truncated if you do that. Not sure.
Copilot.
What do I do? I'm not like the.
Pipe.
Command I. Command I. Show me what the process for
No,
this PID is.
do a pipe here, and then grep, and then the process ID. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
our
the
dashboard.
dashboard process. Yep.
So now just do kill.
So it is running.
PS kill or kill?
Kill
Kill.
Just
Just kill.
kill. Okay.
or P kill.
Is it P kill? P
kill.
kill.
Might be P kill. Oh, that seemed to work.
Oh.
Kill
Okay.
F9.
Okay, sweet. Now go back to that. Control C this bad boy.
And run again.
I guess so. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Oh. Okay.
That looks better.
Now run it.
Let's run it. And
Good.
it immediately
That's
Good.
better. Yeah, that's what we
finishes,
expect.
right?
That's what we wanted. Yep.
So now let's
Nice.
shut it down.
Then we go back here. We stop it.
Yep.
Yep.
And we go here with bin/bash again.
Yep. Slash bin slash bash, right?
Trusting, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
$77 concurrent watching.
That's pretty good. 84. If you count Twitch.
If you can't Twitch too. All right.
Oh god. I need a coffee. Oh
Okay,
shit.
that's good.
Did anyone catch that?
I didn't.
Good.
I caught your reaction, so I thought, I must have missed the actual.
I don't know if anyone in the chat. Oh, someone caught it.
Damn it.
I was doing so well. I was doing
Is that running then?
Yeah, I can't click. Like, this is grayed out. I can't click that anymore, but I also can't click that one.
Oh, that's not good.
You can.
Does the start
you
is
can.
starting?
It's
No,
stuck
it
in
says it's
starting
in
again.
the top right, and then now it's not responsive.
Is this gonna crash? It crashed the dashboard again.
Oh,
I'm telling you, it's got something to do with bin bash. I'm telling you,
Hold on,
it's doing
see if-
something weird.
See if it's running.
the dashboard.
Yeah.
I'm
Or
gonna
if
go
it's
make
just
a cup of
non-responsive.
caffeinated beverage. I'll be back when you've solved this.
It's running. It's at the top.
Then something else died. DCP died.
You think so?
Yeah. This feels exactly like what happened with Python,
Oh, interesting.
where Control C got sent to a process group that had the DCP control.
Oh, interesting.
But is it
Okay.
running? Scroll.
Bin bash is running. Look, bin bash is right
It's
there.
still running.
Assuming there's multiples. Like it's up there. There it is.
The
There
dashboard
it is
too?
running. Bin bash dash I. It was underneath the exec for the dashboard.
Oh, here.
Yeah. There it
Yeah.
is running the script. Build service and agent. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
What the what?
I'm phoning a friend.
One question. If we run that script, will it be executed async, or do we wait until somehow it returns?
It waits.
It waits.
And does it kill your UI for not being responsive anymore?
No, it's all managed by a series of
all async.
background processes and communicated over a different channel.
But I wonder if DCP's dead. Like,
I mean, I don't see DCP listed.
it should be there under Aspire hosting orchestration. The next.
Oh, there it is. It's there. It's there.
Well, there's multiple processes. So can you? Does it scroll? Can you scroll?
No,
right?
it's we have to grab an individual one to see all of it.
Which one do you want?
I mean, I'm going to guess it's the one right above it, Fowler. Like the one right above the fact that the build service and agent SH is probably the DCP process that's running it, right?
There's like 2 processes.
There's more than one though here. More than 2.
Search for maybe grep for DCP.
Yeah.
GDP?
DCP. D for dogs.
That'll be pretty good though. How many are there? 2?
3. 2?
DCP proc.
Home code. It's the home code space NuGet packages. 3. Looks like.
I see DCP control there. So the dashboard is running.
Yeah.
Do we have a bug found in the product? Bingo.
The dashboard's running, but the dashboard itself is proxied via DCP, right? Or do we disable it?
It is.
Dashboard? Yeah. So it could be that the DCP instance that's proxying the dashboard is somehow getting impacted by calling bin bash, which is like super strange, but remind me why we changed it to run bin bash rather than the shell script directly. Oh, because of the
so looking at the interactive shell.
Interactive shell, that's right. For NuGet auth. I'm like, how many layers down the yak shaving are we? Okay. We were trying to get NuGet to authenticate successfully.
We could do a manual interactive mode, but it wouldn't do the same thing. It wouldn't launch the extension plugin.
So if I say I run this script manually whenever I need to run it in the terminal, wouldn't that also work?
That's not fun though.
No. So does ambient auth just not work for NuGet in this environment? Like it always has to go through an interactive flow?
Yeah, what it's doing is it's like aliasing on top of .NET, and then that alias is sending it to like a helper script that runs the ADO credential helper to then like get your inject your pat as an environment variable.
Oh wow!
So like we could unwind all of that and like put it directly in the script or something like that. But yeah.
Eek. Okay.
Do you need a GitHub pat, or do you need something? Oh, an ADO feed.
An ADO, yeah, like because it's not. Yeah.
It really just boils down to like run the cred helper and then export the JOT that the cred helper gives you. But there's like several layers of indirection between there.
Interesting.
Could we invoke it ourselves?
I mean, you could. You'd have to recreate everything the extension's doing, right?
Did you figure out the root cause of that?
Nope. We can't. If the dashboard is alive and this died, feels like the proxy between the dashboard and the code space died. I mean, we could try something to see if that is the actual case and turn proxying off.
So yeah, even though we don't understand like why it's actually causing that issue at the moment.
That'll work. Let me try something.
It's like watching, you know, the show House. Like,
Yep.
it's 3/4 of the way through the episode. House like figures out what's wrong with the patient.
Yeah.
It's like Fowler trying to figure out why Aspire isn't working. And then you're like, it's definitely lupus, and then it's not, and then you figure it out after.
Always lupus.
If I do this,
What if it's actually 3 things intertwining with each other?
This is fine. It's fine.
My favorite one is the one where the pharmacist mixes up the 2 pills, and then they go to the pharmacist, and they're like, "No, I didn't," and then they're like, "Oh my god!" And then they treat him for a whole bunch of other stuff, and then it turns out he did mix up the pills. They just were the same shape and size. Like, all right, that's good. That's good. That's sarcoidosis. Yes, it is. Oh, that's hot. Ow. I just burnt my mouth. Charlie, what in God's name are you doing over here?
Huh?
So he's trying to hook into the global before start event, and he's going to extract the dashboard from the application model and then disable the proxying on the endpoint that the dashboard is exposed via, so that we're not, if it is the DCP process, which is the proxy that's dying, it doesn't matter anymore because it won't be proxy. That's what he's trying to do.
So that's the dashboard. That's the right name.
This is some.
This is some like treating the symptoms, not the cause stuff, right?
Yeah, but I guess it helps
Wait.
us identify the cause, maybe.
Possibly. It helps us narrow it
We
down.
want to see if like this is the problem.
Yeah.
What is the name of the freaking endpoint?
HTTPS,
Oh my
right? It'll just be HTTPS, won't it?
Oh my gosh. Is it?
Why wouldn't it be? Why would it have a different name?
Because we are.
I mean, we are a bit special, so who knows?
It's HTTPS and HTTP.
Good.
I think. Did I lose my code space?
Someone just asked if you read each other's mind. No,
Yeah,
it's worse than that. They share like 3 collective brain cells. I would say 1, but they're too smart for it to only be 1. But there are like 3 collective brain cells that bounce around in each other's heads, and like it's kind of crazy. The best part is when the 3 brain cells disagree with each other, and then you watch like the implosion. Yeah, I too also have no idea what Damien. I mean, I know what Damien said. I know the words, and I mostly understand.
Ooh.
But
We made a change in Aspire, I think it was 9.5, wasn't it? To
9.4.
expose the 9.4, to expose the dashboard via the same mechanism that all resources are exposed with regards to endpoints, which is through this hidden component called DCP. And so it has a network proxy on it, like a TCP level proxy. And the reason we do that is there's numerous reasons that we proxy all resources by default. But if that proxy dies, then you might see what we're seeing right now, which is the dashboard was running, and then all of a sudden I can't get to it. But the dashboard process is still running, so that's kind of odd. So we're assuming that means the proxy has died. And so now he's making code changes to disable the proxying for the dashboard resource.
Did that? I don't know. We'll see. This works.
this is. I don't like the idea that we're changing the dashboard
What? We're not changing it. We're just
like
tweaking
on the fly.
That's
I don't
fine.
know.
it.
So
It's all good.
why didn't we expose this as a top level?
Because you should never have to do this. Like, we could expose. We have talked about the other reason is for like allowing to manually dev tunnel to the dashboard. Which I think Fowler actually did very similar code to this to prove that you could do it. And we said, yeah, there should be a top level method that you can just use to get the dashboard resource. So you can do this type of low level plumbing if you want to. You just haven't done it. It's trivial. Like, you can see the code here. The problem is the life. I mean, I say trivial. The problem is the life cycle. he's running this code at a specific point in the application model lifecycle. You can't just do this up front, like as you're building the rest of your model, because the dashboard resource doesn't exist yet. Like we
It's
added
added dynamically.
right? And so that's why it's hard to like make it as easy as it is to set up anything else.
Yeah.
We'd have to do some trickery.
Simon actually has a good comparison. It's the network equivalent of disposing your COM interrupter, and then the COM
Exactly.
process underlying is still there.
Very similar.
Yep, it's a good comp.
Yeah, I figured this would either blow up or work.
Wow, that's insightful.
So what's the issue?
Yeah. let me check something.
Yeah, Apple's crashed before it was available.
I have a theory.
Yeah, what's your theory? It's not an executable, is it? It is.
It is, but the ordering is all off. I think.
The ordering of the eventing or the ordering of the what?
I'm gonna put a breakpoint. Can I debug this thing? Is that even gonna work? So that both these things are before starts.
Yeah.
So which before start is going
Oh, we do it in a before start. I see.
Yeah.
You could do it. Oh God. No, you can't even do it then. It's too late. There's no event you can hook at the resource level. Oh no, you can do it at the resources before resource start. That would work.
I could. I thought about that, but endpoints are a little bit special.
Yeah, that's because I was going to say do it at endpoints allocated, but that's too late. So you need to do it before the endpoints are fiddled with or read. But yeah, that might be too late before.
Is that too early?
Actually, it's way too late.
Hold on, let me check one more thing.
Oh, I know. Wait. What about on resource init?
That
would work. That's super early.
Oh. Okay. Let me just check one more thing. So we do call before start to the dashboard. We do call before start. When do we inject this thing? What state are we right now? We're like trying to figure out if the proxying is a problem, right? That's where we are.
Right.
Yeah.
This is like just to figure out that one thing.
Your problem now is you can't even get a handle on the resource, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we fixed this in 13. I think.
Can you just subscribe to resource init and then just filter and just wait for that event to be raised on this resource so you don't have to look it up?
See, the reason I didn't respond to you is because then I'm gonna have to explain why it doesn't work.
So you're saying that won't work?
No.
Why? Because we
No.
don't run this through the normal pipeline?
It does, but init is really. Oh my gosh.
Getting angry.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I even heard that the USB.
Okay, it's back. So initialize is for resources to start their lifecycle, right?
It's even worse than that.
Yeah.
It only fires once ever.
No, but
on
it's
a
for
resource.
you to kick off your like event loop, right? So start doing stuff, start listening for events, start handling, start stop stuff. Like it's your chance to run. It's like run async and start, right?
Yeah.
The problem is executables, containers, all the built-in resources have a lifecycle control by something else.
They do.
You don't own that. You can't stop it. You don't control anything.
Nope.
Which dashboard it is. So that won't help here because
don't we still fire the event though?
It fires.
Yeah.
Nothing based on it. It fires
nothing. Oh, it doesn't block?
No.
Oh, okay.
It
only before start blocks. And that's too late.
Right. So I don't know if it's too late. I'm just trying to figure out why it's too late.
Because
I have one more thing to try.
will have already been processed by DCP by that point.
I have one more thing to try that I think will work. But I feel like I'm currently looking at the code. Look at Maddie's face.
No, don't.
This
Okay.
is kind of nuts though. Like, I still want to understand why on earth is it crashing when we try to run bash. Like, this is just like bonkers.
I'm also like I'm having kind of like an existential moment because
Can one of y'all grab David and get him on the stream?
I'll
Oh,
try.
nice.
He's not available. Yeah, he'll help us debug it. I'm just gonna verify this thing is a problem. Okay, so we run the subscribe first. I see the problem. Then we run this thing. We run these subscribers first. These run before. These run before. These run after. Okay. That's right. We'll show a new feature as well, I guess.
oh god.
To make everything harder, you can subscribe to this interface.
Jesus. Let me just reiterate here. Like, this is all because of a very normal thing that the Codespaces team is doing, which is building stuff in a script. The authenticated feeds thing is hard. That's annoying. So that's a different, that ADO thing needing to run with an interactive shell is a pain in the ass. Like, that's separately a pain in the ass. But I would say most people before Aspire with complex projects do in fact use a shell script that may or may not have arguments to bootstrap their repository. And if we crash when we try to run bin bash and then add executable, or we kill DCP or something, that's bad, right? That's a fair assumption to make.
Yeah. Pretty bad.
Yeah, that's not good. Like, something, obviously, it was very odd. We were crawling through the temple thinking we were doing fine, and we stepped on something and then it started falling down around us. And the thing we stepped on looked like everything else. It was like, this makes no sense. I don't understand why this is here. But Fowler pointed out that we hit something very recently as part of the work to improve our Python story, where when you end up with like layers of launchers, like a launcher that boots a launcher that boots a launcher that boots a launcher, signaling between the processes to indicate that you want, one of the layers of launchers wants the next layer down to stop the process gracefully or kill the process. It becomes a very complicated matrix of cross-platform weirdness and cross-launcher weirdness. Like, every launcher has to behave itself for things to work well, and we've hit issues where they don't necessarily, and then we've tried to work around them, and that's why now we have the other David on the call because he's the expert.
I am about to crash out. This is
I was
like
gonna say that's a very funny way to say that sending signaling on Windows is terrible.
this is not Windows though.
Yeah, this is
That's
the
why it's
Codespaces.
even crazier.
Yeah, because we specifically were running into an issue
On
with
Windows, right?
Python where running something that was trying to send signals to restart children by sending Control-C, which your only option on Windows is you either send it to the entire console group, which is everything started under a console process, or if something started with a specific flag, you can send it to that child group. And it was just Control-Cing everything, which included DCP. So we made a change to stop honoring that just in Windows. Is this similar behavior? Is like DCP processes just disappearing mid-run, or?
We're trying to verify that.
Yeah, so basically when you run when you run ls with the same args, which obviously fails, it fails appropriately.
Yes.
When we ran the script itself with the args passed in, it ran fine because, I mean, the script ran fine. It failed because it needs an ADO feed.
This is what's failing.
And needs a dash interactive. So we said, let's just wrap that add executable in /bin/bash and have that, the argument to that be the PowerShell script, the bash script, and then have that have its own arguments.
So I added this out of jest.
If it's requiring interactive, that might be part of the problem in that we're not mapping standard in.
Yep.
into the child process currently. We've talked about wanting to offer like an interactive mode, but it's not something we support currently.
But the way it dies is weird.
Maybe
So,
it's not dying. Maybe it's hanging.
If it was hanging, it would be better.
Maybe that's what's happening.
Is it
And it's the
child
dev
process?
tunnel service that's giving us the 502, saying that the other thing isn't responding.
I see.
That's
if
a
it's
theory.
because if it's expecting input, it may be literally just sitting there on a,
Blocking
on
the
a
whole
read
process.
line.
Yeah, locking the whole thing.
It's blocking
Yep.
the whole process then. So like,
Yeah.
Which means it wouldn't respond to. Is it blocking the whole process? Is it blocking one thread?
I mean, this is something that's this is a fun thing that's regularly comes up with running child processes. It's like if you are if something's waiting on input and you never provide input, it will sit there hanging forever. Or if it was writing too much and we weren't reading enough. But I don't think that would be an issue. We're constantly flushing standard out to the log.
So a different solution we could try is the only reason we need the -i is that it's like loading up the bash profile and then sourcing file. So could we just do bash not interactive, like source that file and build service and agent and not have the interactive?
Yeah.
The other possibility is if you're running like in a full Linux GNU environment where you've got all the standard tools, there's some fun Linux tools for sending input to other processes. So if it's literally waiting for just, hey, I'm expecting some standard input, might be able to like pipe it through yes or something like that to get it to just trigger the input.
That sounds crazy, but I like it.
It's this is fun times with Unix, Linux, all that.
At what
jazz.
point do we just try and fix the core issue a different way? This NuGet restore needing a credential problem.
I don't know how I would fix that though.
We wouldn't have to do the thing.
We would have to do the yeah.
Can we? Okay.
Try
so,
the source. Try Caleb's idea. Try sourcing the file.
So we think so far DCP is hanging.
Okay, bad idea.
Waiting for
Bad
input.
idea.
Okay.
Okay.
To move us past. You could declare a parameter that is the PAT, and then change this, and then bring that in, and then inject that in to the appropriate environment variable for the script execution. That's all the extension's doing, isn't it? Like it's performing. So that means that someone has to do the authentication separately. Obviously, it's not automatic, but I'm just trying to figure out how we can move past this.
I mean, all you need to do is get the pat and export it. So I mean, even in the script, you could even source the file. Like we could go back to before we even had the bin bash wrapper and then just source it directly in there. Potentially like with some flag to say like only do this,
We're in this mode.
for
Yeah. Maybe we do that.
Wait.
Val,
So
are you
what?
listening?
We're gonna source the file. We're gonna. Okay. Let me delete my code.
Yeah, we're gonna source the file. We're gonna do it in the bash script though. We're not gonna do it.
Yeah, so go back to where we were just invoking the bash script directly and not like wrapping it in bin bash.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have to remember where the heck this file is actually at.
It's in dot pipe. Oh, the pat.
The helper. Yeah.
Oh my god. Shouldn't you be using like not that to authenticate your feeds? Like, can't you do like federated credentials or like literally anything besides that in CI?
Sounds good.
I mean, in CI we don't do it.
Yeah.
it's a whole different setup. Where like in CI, right, we do have like everything set up correctly.
Okay.
But for like humans, okay. Whoever's running, can you do Control P and then pull up the oncreate.sh file? well.
Ooh, on create message. Oh, you got to follow me, or you got to.
Yeah. Got it.
Okay, scroll down a bit, and then wherever we write this in the profile, it should be towards the bottom of this block that you're currently looking at. That thing. Home ADO auth helper. So just source that at like the top of the build service and agent.
Build. Where's that again? This is in the kitchen sink.
Dot pipelines, build service and agent.
Yeah.
Top of this file. We do this. ADO auth helper. I just put it in there.
Oh,
Here.
nice.
Yep, I think that'll work.
All right. Try that.
Wait,
Sorry, source that.
Oh, source. Nice. All right.
Comment for this. But what?
That was a comment.
What?
That was almost a useful comment.
We're not running ADO. Are we? We're running locally.
That's true. Okay.
Aspire
Run.
run. My terminal is gone late. Again, aggro. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, it's because the resizing breaks it for
Oh, I
everybody,
see.
which is like the worst of the live share bugs. IMO. The terminal resizing.
It's not live share. It's also happening for me.
Yeah, it is. David, I don't know if it's hanging. We need to verify that because, like, I feel like when people have done this before, it didn't crash the dashboard. I guess the connection is failing. Maybe because it's a code space, the failure mode is just different.
And we should be able to see what DCP processes are running in there. Do just PSOX.
Yeah,
grep
that's what we were
DCP,
doing.
see
We
what's
did that.
there.
Yeah, we saw it. They didn't die. DCP control is there.
And if there's a DCP proc, that means the process is still up.
Yep.
Whatever child process.
Yep.
So
Saw that.
Okay. So
If
this
we
is
go back
running.
to where we started, did this actually work? We got all the way back to trying to fix the auth.
Yes. Then now it's working. Now we're seeing like we can't find.
You still haven't
DRP.
fixed that package version.
There's more than one. This is a different one.
That's asymmetrical.web. That's the one I was looking at before.
The first one was server.
Okay, asymmetrical.web 272 doesn't exist.
This thing just
Is that the only one?
no. Get 27. All the 272s are now 271
Ones.
for the RPC. Okay, so let's rerun again. The same thing. No,
27. What?
Stay in here. This UX. I'm pull the hamburger menu, and just hit restart. We should make restart. Like,
You
top
changed it
level.
on the
I
back
don't know
right
why.
side. Okay.
We should make
It shouldn't be
start
in there.
top
It should
level
be
here.
like
There's
top
enough.
level.
But the word resource action takes up more space than just putting the button there.
It's true.
Yeah.
I think it was because we want to differentiate between the pause button on the left that just pauses the logs instead of
logs.
the actual.
I had a
reward.
designer go through this, and I have a ton of feedback about this menu. I need to summarize at some point.
That's something
And
we can just tweak.
the trash should not show the trash for every other resource. That
Yeah, I'm still confused how this button
Roll
works because I
everyone
click
off.
it and then it says delete all or delete just for
Delete
this.
all,
but it
it's for
never
every
seems
other
to do what I
resource.
want.
Yeah.
It's also trash feels like too destructive for what it is. It's like a clear button.
It should be incinerate. I agree.
No, it should be the 3 lines with the little X that's in the
Yeah,
terminal.
the 3 lines with the X I like. That's a good. Yeah,
Can we-
like you see in the terminal output window and stuff in VS Code. Yeah.
can we add a third format my computer option?
Nice.
Yeah.
It'll prompt me first though. It wants to do it.
Hey, you do code spaces, and it just makes a new code space and pops you into it.
Computer
Oh.
on fire emoji.
Is this working better now? It's taking longer.
I think it's working. Was that it?
It says restoring projects.
Did we bite shit?
Oh,
Oh. Closer. No,
That
seems
was closer.
Yep, I think that's where we were at before
where
we
we
did the
got
auth
to.
helper.
This is the we can't launch the interactive thing.
Okay.
Is the thing expecting it to be
No, yeah, it's the auth helper is timing
The
out.
auth helper
Go back up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's now convert this auth helper into something that we can run.
Are you like AZ logged in right now, Thomas? Like in your code space? Like, is it just wanting you to be logged in?
Let me try that.
Or like, I don't know, it's weird.
Because what's interesting about that is absolutely something you could model in as a resource in the app host to
Mhm.
verify that you are logged in, and if you're not, make everything else wait on it. We
Is
do
it
something
easy
very
login?
similar for the dev tunnels resource.
Is that enough? Just easy login?
Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, I was surprised that you had to do anything as long as the session was logged in the session. Like there was a token available on disk or something. I thought it would just work transparently. The ASDO provider for NuGet would just pull the credential from the environment.
It should, right?
Right, but if you're not logged in,
it
it won't. It'll flip into interactive login mode instead. So I wonder if there's there's a setting you can set, like an environment variable or a file somewhere, to tell the ASDO credential provider for NuGet, I never want to do interactive, like fail instead, or
Fail instead,
yeah. And that way we could model the app host to as one of the pre-steps. It's like, like make sure ASDO is logged in.
So technically I signed in earlier, but maybe this token somehow expired.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
And easy login is all you have to do to get this to work? Or do
Assuming
you
it's
need
the right
some
one.
other weird...
Because it'll do the appropriate token exchange on your behalf, won't it? If you've got a valid ID token. I'm just going to say words now.
You can provide a valid token via environment variable.
You can
Yeah.
as well, but you have to get one first, right?
Yes, yeah.
And that's what the export does.
That's what
inside the helper.
that's exactly what this thing is trying to do via an interactive login.
Is that what it does?
That's different. That's different now, isn't it?
It is different, is it? It did the restore already, right? Restoring projects, it's done. It did it.
So hold
Wait.
on, what do we do?
He logged in.
Pause. Hold on.
Now it's loading the workspace.
Can we just automate easy login?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
We can do that before we build and restore all the projects.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
So
Christ.
this can be part of our eventually just reinventing MS Build.
Too late, we're there already.
So automate is a step beyond. Like in dev tunnels, it just does a pre-check to see if you're logged in, and if you're not, it throws a notification on the dashboard saying dev tunnels isn't logged in. Go and log in, and then restart the resource. So you could
Did that work?
we could do something similar here.
So I get why this works here. When you easy login, I guess it stores stuff on disk, right?
It's all stuff on
not-
disk. That's how default credential
Then,
works, right?
then we're probably fine. Then we could put this in the actual app host
Yeah,
and force device flow because we don't have interactive.
if you
login.
wanted to, yeah. Which the dev tunnel one has that bug right now, right?
I
If
know.
you're in an environment where
ran
interactive
into it.
doesn't work, it won't pop a browser, it just fails.
It doesn't. It hangs.
It hangs. Okay.
It hangs. Yeah.
And you need a way to tell it, no, I want you to do device flow so you can pass the flag to the login
But
command.
it detects for like on Linux. It does that by default, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On
So I did
Linux,
it-
or is it
I
just
did
a
it-
Linux thing,
I
or
did
is
it in
it?
Codespace.
I was going to say Codespace is different to just Linux in general, right? Like if I'm on a Linux desktop on my host, like that should just pop the browser fine, I would have thought.
How does it know?
How does it know when you're on Windows?
I know that you don't have a browser. Maybe it's
Yeah, I have no idea. I thought with the dev tunnels one, it didn't detect, like it just tried to do interactive. Maybe it tries to fall back
So
if
it
it
fails.
fails.
So in a code space, it just does device flow.
That makes sense.
And I was like,
Okay. I mean, it must detect it somehow. Maybe it detects it's in a code space or some other flag, something it's looking at in the environment.
There's like some environment variables that we inject automatically in code spaces
Okay.
that you could easily pick up on.
Yeah.
we'll use all of them. And then we
There's
edit your
also-
global files.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably know them better than I do. You're already mucking around in them.
And of course, when it comes to dev tunnels, you're the biggest customer, as I understand. So it wouldn't surprise me if they're detecting when they're running in a code space and automating.
Oh,
everything.
interesting. It's meta though, because I mean, running a dev tunnel inside of a code space that already uses dev tunnels to forward all the things that are already on the machine is kind of
Yeah, no, it's funny, isn't it?
it's funny.
Oh, you're making your own dev tunnel?
Yeah.
We have a dev tunnel integration. So there's an aspire.hosting.dev tunnels. And then you can
Okay.
add it to the app host and you can like programmatically add tunnels to your app model, and then to expose other resources in your app model. But as Fowler said, when you're in Codespaces, it's somewhat reductive because it's like, well, you're already going to expose all
There's
the
already a
resources.
tunnel. Yeah.
Because you're porting,
But they won't be
yeah.
public, right? Whereas
Yes.
the
You can make it public.
with the integration, you can say, I want them to be anonymous.
So what does ADO auth helper do?
Oh, did it crash again? Or did I? Or did we go backwards?
Yeah.
What
What happened
happened
that
here?
time?
It got much further.
Yeah. But then it failed the same way. Wait, is that logs from the previous session though? Because we didn't restart the app host.
Oh, maybe.
Because it doesn't delete logs on each run; it just keeps them all there. So
You can try to remove.
yeah, you could remove them and run it again, and then you'll get a clean.
Oh, hold on. Ah! Pause. It says finished. Hold on. Go to the
Oh,
dashboard.
what's the status code?
Did it finish? Was it
Go back
clean?
to the dashboard. To the resources. I mean,
No,
yeah,
it failed.
exit
okay.
code 1. Yeah.
So I build again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's watch the logs again, like watching paint dry.
So, Caleb, is there an option that Aspire reuses the Codespaces?
Service build and only builds the agent? You mean?
Sorry, could you repeat?
Like that we don't build the service and we only build the agent?
No. I mean, from like the tunnels discussion that they don't open up.
Oh, that Aspire
Microsoft.
could reuse the tunnel.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably find the tunnel credential somewhere if you poked around in the right
Is there a
environment
credential?
variables or the right
There has
file.
to- So this is what we wanted to figure out, but we didn't spend enough time trying to do it properly.
Yeah,
No,
somewhere. I mean, somewhere in the machine, is the tunnel, like the tunnel connection token.
Yep.
So you just have to find the right place to poke.
We take
off the
advantage
top.
of like the GitHub token being available on that for various integrations, and it would be good to do the same for the tunnel actually, because then you.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how deep you want to go because there's also a GitHub token that's there, and you could just use that to call the GitHub API, and that will give you a whole bunch of stuff about the code space.
Yo, yeah.
Like you just call there's a codespace name environment variable, so you just call the GitHub API for /user/codespaces/codespace name environment variable. Use the GitHub token environment variable as the authorization header,
Yeah, we might.
and
need to do
then
that.
you can use that and get your tunnel credential and whatever you need.
Yeah, we're gonna have a meeting after this, like a follow-up meeting next week, probably. next week, because we got a conference next week. But yeah, we should do a take two, I think, and just fix some of this stuff. Yeah, then we could avoid logins when you're in the code space. It would just work.
He says.
So this is running .NET format right now, right?
It is.
Is it after the restore though?
I believe so.
I just had this like visual of you fast forward like 6 months. You could make this super clean by having everything kind of in the app host, and you can build UX around first time onboarding.
Yeah.
When it comes onto Codespaces, it pops a dialog up. They can put in something, enter credentials or whatever. Put in information. It flows to the build scripts. You could do a lot.
Yeah.
It does take some time to kind of like build that though. It's not like trivial, but
No, but like as a hackathon project, like just make it the best development experience ever would be pretty awesome. So
we should make a hackathon about that. Fix your developer onboarding with Aspire, and that becomes an event. And then you spend the entire hackathon taking your project's dev process, whatever they're like, and you fix it just for that like scenario.
Fowler,
And we do a thing.
that was a really good idea. Because if we do an Aspire Conf We could do that before it.
It could be the workshop.
It could be the workshop.
Hackathon, the 2-day hackathon where you can work on your company's whatever.
And that we could have like the best 3 present or something.
Yeah.
Okay, timed out.
Okay.
That's exciting. Oh wait.
I think I know what it is.
What is it?
Go back to the code space and go back to the build service and agent script.
Oh Jesus.
So we have the source there on line 4, and if you scroll down to like where we do the .NET restores and stuff like that. Yeah, keep going. So we got we've got like a naked .NET restore there, and then if you keep going, there's like a naked .NET format a couple lines down. And then if you keep going, yeah, there. So if you keep going, the next step after that is the build, which is what's failing. And then we've got this nice little execute helper that's going to wrap this whole nother thing in another bash-c, which might drop the sourcing.
Oh.
Where is it? I'm missing it.
So line 118.
90.
So 118.
118.
118.
Yeah. That's actually so funny and so bad.
I don't even remember why we have the execute.
How long do you think it took to get this build script working?
I don't want to think about how many hours and nights I've spent on this script.
Can we just pass the script?
I think naively just take off the execute and just make it be like a naked .NET command.
Like this
And
here?
there's gonna be like that, but there's gonna be a bunch more executes that you'll have to update.
Do we even want to run the tests from the app host in this scenario? Should we pass that flag?
I think we should have a skip test arg that we've passed in.
Yeah.
Do we have it already?
Yeah, we passed that in the app host.
We skip test, right? So here.
Yeah.
So it's the build one that's actually causing the problem.
Yep.
So do we have to skip it for zip the agent as well?
Yeah, I think anytime you got a .NET call, just take it off. I think you probably have some quotes on the end of those lines. Yeah.
And the zip?
And that one's fine. It's not a .NET.
Oh, yeah, because we don't run .NET. Okay, cool. Try again?
I guess so.
Yep.
Is something missing?
I think so. I think nothing's missing. At least right now.
I can just restart here, or just can start here, right?
Yeah.
Don't have to restart. Oh, cool.
Yep. Are these new logs?
I think we're not pinned on the bottom, and these are the old logs.
Oh yeah, we're not pinned on the bottom. If you scroll all the way down, it should repin you. Okay.
I'll clear them. Then we don't.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone have any fun weekend plans? I'm getting brunch tomorrow, so that's my fun weekend plan.
My weekend plans is the kids are at grandma's house tonight, so
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I really should have some we really do need to start working on a soundboard for this. That's gonna be the next iteration of AspiriFridays, is we need loading
Do we
music.
have to? I think that's the line I'd draw if I wanted to draw a line.
You don't want Jeopardy music?
I just don't want the sound.
that would just be perfect for this.
Yeah.
Just waiting for .NET format analyzers to run.
Yeah. Fowler can sing for us. Fowler, would you sing?
I do.
Yeah, sing for us.
Unique New York.
Unique New York.
10 minutes of vocal exercises from the one and only David Fowler.
It would be ASMR.
No, it would be whatever the opposite of ASMR is. It would not be relaxing. It would be the most stressful noise.
Cleaning a keyboard.
Could also be an Aspire feature, right? That you edit in here and like that you can wire it up to say, please run music while this is running.
It's like Mads did that extension for VS that played sounds during the build. And then if the build failed, would do like a Raspberry and stuff like that. It's still in the, I think it's still in the marketplace.
It's so good. My favorite is when like people do like beauty ones and they do like skincare reviewer ones and they hold like the moisturizer up and they're like, I'm like, oh yes, I've gleaned so much from this. Thank you for letting me know how your bottle sounds.
You just
All
have
right,
it like
here we go. We're at the build. We're at
moment
the
of
build.
truth.
This is where someone says nothing can go wrong now.
It's the part where I'm like, oh my god, I think I'm gonna have to pee again, and we haven't even gotten past the first step of this. That's not true, actually, David. At the very beginning, we did run Aspire init, and it worked like successfully. So that was cool.
Yeah.
And then we were like, cool, we're done. That was at 29 minutes in.
I will say, like, it's looking at the timestamp. Like, this isn't even in the top 5 for.
No, that's true.
Well,
Way to jinx it. We're still waiting on the
we
build.
haven't even got one to work yet, though. We're still trying to get the first project to work.
All promises were rejected.
Yeah, this is the same thing.
Oh,
what
it's
was
the
one
test.
that was
It's
running
called-
just
oh,
before
no.
this?
Scroll up, please.
Yeah.
All the way. Okay. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
strange. Why did it take so long? So that's Codespace services DIRS.proj.
So that's
Now it's in a different. Oh,
yeah, it's calling out to the VS Code extension that's doing the auth.
again, still.
Hey,
So do we need to do more then? We have to go back to trying to really make sure it doesn't try and flip into the interactive. Wait, is there a flag you can pass to restore to force it to not do interactive auth?
I posted in chat. There's an environment variable to force the credential provider to do.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's a NuGet. Well, here, I'm just going to paste it again. That apparently will force the credential provider to do device auth.
Okay.
Where did you post that?
In the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, I'm not.
Here, NuGet credential provider force can show dialog. I'll copy pasta
All
this
right.
for you.
So
Hold
we
on.
should just be able to call with environment in the app host on the script resource and to force that.
I'll put this in the Teams chat. There you go.
Damien, where does it have to go?
Yeah, so back in your app host, where you're setting up the executable resource, before you call with explicit start, just on the line before with explicit start, you can do with environment to set an environment variable for this resource when it's run. And you're going to set the name and then the value. So we're going to set the name to this lovely long descriptive NuGet name, and the value will be false.
Awesome.
You want comma because you want false to be the second.
Yeah, there
argument
needs to
there.
be
Oh,
two.
yep.
Yeah, name is separate.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Of course.
I just started poking through some of my unreads, and Jose told us the right thing to do at the very beginning to make .NET outdated work would just be delete the service defaults, run it with no restore, and then add it back.
That's too.
With .NET outdated,
That's
which
way-
was that was like 2 weeks ago at this rate, but
That's
interesting.
That's I don't think that was the issue though, because unless you mean run it on something other than the app host, because we were running it on the app host.
On their package, on their central.
Yeah, but the app host picks up the central, and so the app host depends on all the stuff that was getting package downgraded.
When I think he was suggesting get their dependencies updated first,
Yes.
and then bring the app host
Yeah,
in.
so you wouldn't do it on the app host or service defaults. You just pick one project of theirs and say run outdated. Yeah.
So where do I get this extension message from?
It should just be with environment, not with environment variable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Someone asked if we could rename it.
To what? With environment variable?
Yeah.
I mean, no.
Yeah.
Make your own.
Oh, Joe's here. Okay.
Bar 28.
That's not a prime number, so that's how you know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, while this is loading up before something new happens, I'm going to peace out.
Have fun. Have fun.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Rest in peace, man.
All right.
Here we are. Let's run it.
Okay. Run it again. What did we change? Oh, we passed an environment variable.
Interesting.
What a horrific environment variable.
What will be the outcome now? That it asks me here for device authentication, or?
I don't know, honestly. It's like .NET Restore defaults to non-interactive credentials, so it's kind of curious. I'm still trying to get my head around why it's actually failing. I guess it's failing because it says it's not finding a value that is usually written by your extension as part of detecting this flow.
Shelko is writing. He's also from the team. If we still have an execute in 903, and we have still an execute.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
Do we want to get rid of that then?
I guess maybe.
You said to make all of those naked, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Closing quotes as well.
And and the quotes at the end of those lines. Yep. Try that.
Should we wait for that here?
I think so. It's worth.
So no, that kid's gone. Thomas, no, that it's just us. That script has to go.
You're such a jerk.
That script's gotta go. That script's gotta go. I mean, I've been looking at it now.
What? You're gonna nerd snipe Fowler. He's gonna spend all weekend rewriting your build process. Oh, we don't have access to the source though, so it's okay.
Oh, I'll give you a zip export. No problem.
Yeah.
Convert this to C#.
Do that. I'm totally in.
Yeah, we should just do it.
Do
We
that.
should convert to C#. This would be so.
Fowler, you just have to ask Steve to get dual access.
Is that what I have to do?
Dual access.
I think I had 2 people this week ask me for that. 2 different GitHub people.
Yeah, it would be helpful. You can just go fix it.
Yeah, it would be actually.
So
And
I
then-
can also spin you up a code space and give you a live share access. It can work.
Oh my gosh.
When you go to bed one night, just open it up. And when
Yeah,
you
right,
wake up,
right.
Well, problem is you'll find like the script will have been rewritten, but he'll have also added like multiple features that he wants
Yeah,
in code spaces.
I'm gonna bring a Mitch to fix some stuff.
Mitch is gonna be so mad. He should be up soon, actually.
He will be, yeah.
He was like, if you guys are still on.
he was like Codespaces.
Interesting. I'm rereading like how these credential providers work, and you only need to get it to run interactive once so that you can get the token, right?
Caches it, yeah.
Yeah. And typically the typical flow is you just run .NET Restore -- interactive to let it do its interactive flow, and then it caches it, and then you can continue to run authenticated commands after that without the flag. And the alternative, and the default is to run non-interactive, but it doesn't work. Like it's like it does fail because you don't have a cred, and you're supposed to set creds for your environment variables if you want to be fully non-interactive.
We can. So David, we can now we have the interaction service. We can flow the interactivity back
And error.
to. Is it working?
No.
131 errors. All right, now you got to run it again now that you've taken out the execute.
Yes.
And I'm gonna go.
Yeah, we're still waiting for it to run, were we? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pee again. I'll be back.
When we do interactivity, I guess there's two ways to go about it, or making the end time work. We can have the terminal just flow std in all the way from the dashboard back to DTP somehow. Actually, we need that at a minimum, and then we got to figure out how do we want to map the prompting back to the UX.
I figure we'll basically do the reverse of what we did for logs, because logs are implemented as a stream.
A stream for output.
So
Stream,
we'll just
we
do
it for the stream.
we'll just add a standard in stream as well.
That'd be right
and-
too.
Yeah, and then the main thing is like the dashboard's going to need terminal emulator at that point, because we got to deal with control codes and all that fun stuff that's going to get lit up as soon as you because we basically there's going to be stuff that expects to have like a TTY.
Yeah. You need to like track the cursor position and all
I
that
see.
rubbish at that point too.
If we do that, I guess then we have to just use like the xterm JS component in here.
Yeah,
Then it
I mean
becomes-
there's existing like there's options.
That is tricky though, because that turns your just console logs anymore. It's like maybe we should have a separate.
It might be separate. Just like
Yeah,
it is,
yeah.
in like Docker, it's separate, for example.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the script is actually running. Didn't it fail before? I mean, it says like there's an error, but it continues, and like now we're on the next error.
Interesting.
Oh, are we?
Yeah. So
It's
we
still
always run into this timeout error, but it's like the third time now that we run into this timeout error.
Yeah.
Which,
In here.
if you go back to your VS Code instance, I notice you've got a couple icons on your off thing there. Are you so you get your little off?
Oh, the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom
You've got
left.
You've got a badge with two on
Badge there. If you
it. Sign in to sync and grant access to DevKit are the two.
Yeah, I'm wondering if because if it's trying to talk to the VS Code extension and it's failing, I wonder if it's just not like trying to query it for like, hey, I need a token, and it's not flowing through.
So should I sign into the dev kit? Will that help? I mean,
Might as well. Might as well, because it may just not be refreshing tokens.
Yeah, so just pick your account.
Mitch is here. Mitch, we have not even gotten started. That's all I have to say to you.
If a stream ends before Mitch comes online,
Yeah.
then it's going to be a
We're
really boring
butchering the
day.
yak at this point. We're past shaving it. We're butchering it and preparing it for a stew.
Mm-hmm.
So we get several errors, but somehow we still packaged it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So does that mean it'll work now? Because I see those files now.
I have no idea if that actually works, but in the end, we will have uploaded a zip and it will have
All right,
passed the
so it's still
config,
going.
so that's
All right.
pretty good, right?
Wait, is this resource not running now? It is finished.
it's finished.
Oh,
It
it's
says
finished.
it's finished. So
Was
if we
there an
go
error?
back and start the other one, is it going
Oh.
to work now? It's going to give us the next. Oh my God. Did I get too excited too quickly? That just looks like it's doing a lot of positive stuff.
Yeah, that's how it looks like. It's just
okay.
spamming you.
It fails later.
No, it's just spamming you all the time. That's great.
Wait, so it's
does
running?
that mean it's working now?
It's running. There might be that we hit a breakpoint because of some storage queue thing or something, but looks good for now. I would say.
It's working.
Is there a URL? now on the
Go back to
dashboard?
the resources pane.
Well,
Yeah,
not
there's the
really.
URL.
I mean, there is a URL, but we only have like the health endpoint. As I said, it's like
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
That's fine though. This is like sort of working.
Wait, you have a health endpoint. We didn't put that in the app post.
True.
We
Doesn't
could
it
add
already-
it, and then it'll tell you if it's healthy or not.
Hold on. Is that working?
Yeah.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Earth to
Go
Fowler.
back. No. Launch it. Launch the UI.
We did.
Did it?
There is no UI. This is
It
the
is.
back end. He says.
Oh,
He said
okay.
there's a health
Okay, now
endpoint.
plug in the front
So
end.
when
Plug
I
in the
do
front
that
end.
here, I get here.
Okay.
Right, that's
okay,
fine.
okay.
But
That's
there's
fine.
nothing,
404.
right?
There's nothing at the root, right?
That's good.
Yeah.
The 404 is
Okay.
good.
But if there's a health endpoint, we can put that in the app host, and then the dashboard or Aspire will ping the health.
So
point.
let's have a look. Let's have a look. We can go to source, service, resources, backend web API, source, backend web API,
Okay.
controllers, and we will see here's a health controller under health, right?
Okay. So it's just /health. Looks like.
So if we go here, oh, what is that? I want to go here. We go here and then go with /health.
Something happens.
Something
Nice.
is happening.
Uh,
Is this just
Yeah,
an
well,
empty
it'll show
200?
you.
Bring up the network tools and just verify that you actually got a 200 back.
Yeah, if you'd have 12, yeah, there we go.
Mm-mm.
You might
Oh,
need
I
to-
have filtered to
Oh,
Oh.
here.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, perfect.
200.
Nice,
Right.
it's working.
Okay. Now we add the front end.
Now
And then
we
it's done.
okay. I was going to say add the health check. To
Oh yeah, add the
app
health
host,
check. Good call.
and then add the front end.
So in the app host,
It's...
Yeah.
There we are.
on
So
add
we go
project,
to here.
yep, with health.
With HTTP health check /health.
Oh, what does depends on?
That just totally got made up.
Yeah, that's some Copilot.
Is that
Oh, your IntelliSense is
That's some
busted.
slop.
Freak.
what is it
With,
with health?
with HTTP health check.
With HTTP?
Health check. Don't know what happened to your IntelliSense. It's
Yeah,
not
the
happy.
IntelliSense threw up on itself. That sucks.
/health. Yep. So the string
Yep.
/health.
Yep.
It's trying. There you go.
Let's see.
Cool. Oh, we don't have to run that ridiculous script again, do we?
I hope not.
I thought we had. Yeah, I thought we didn't have to. Why would it fail so quickly? Process terminating malformed configuration.
Yeah, it's that.
So you have to run it every time?
Well, no, but the build process overwrites the image file. Like this app settings.image.json is copied in there, and then when you run that, the build script, it modifies it.
How do you deal with this normally in your inner loop?
Well, you just run the build script.
Every time?
No.
Well, no, not necessarily, but you can like you be very careful. You're not necessarily trying to modify the backend part, and you just build that part that needs to be built.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Can we
That's
do
awesome, no? Right?
Can we do a run with no build?
So- We have a configuration for doing that in our start things
Oh my
that we run
God.
without build.
Oh my god. This is terrible. You guys live like this? Like,
Hackathon.
Interesting.
Well, that's a separate discussion, I guess.
Okay.
Wait, so what do we have to do? Run a
So
subset?
whenever you build this project,
Yeah.
although I don't quite understand it because before we were running the script manually on the dashboard start, you would the project would fail to start. You would run the script and then you would click start on the project, which does a run. Which does wait, that does a it does a no build. It does do a no build. DCP does do no build by default.
From the dashboard.
No,
Oh.
in general.
Hmm?
The problem is when you run the Spire run, it builds from the app host out. And the app host is referencing the backend project. So it does a build. And it sounds like for wherever this is currently set up, there's no such thing as a no-op build. Because if you run the script to replace the settings files, then you build again of the project, it'll replace its settings file with the one that doesn't work. I mean, this is, to Maddie's point, it's not great. This is very fragile. Like you have to really know how these things are wired together till you don't break it. So there's a few. It's not a super clean way to fix this without lots of surgery. How long does this script take to run?
It's probably like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Most of it's on the format, right?
We
Can you
could.
just disable the format? Just don't pass format.
Yeah, just don't pass that
Yeah.
flag, I guess. And then you can wire that up in a launch profile later if you want.
if you really wanted to.
Let's go like this.
Yeah. The trailing comma is going to yell at you too.
Oh
but
yeah.
And
All
then,
right, now Aspire run this bad boy.
and now, then the idea here, we could remove the explicit start, and then make this run every time you launch.
Oh
the
yeah,
program.
in a with reference situation.
So
Oh,
remove that here.
yep. And then
Yep.
that can wait for.
And then you can set 14 to say wait for the other one. Wait for the build. Your IntelliSense
Sorry, your
is so
IntelliSense
broken.
sucks.
It's so
Wait
unfortunate.
for the build.
All right, and then run that.
Maybe I should import up like the.
Yeah, put the
using?
import statement back. That's what fixed it for Fowler.
Yeah, it's just something's broken in this
What is it?
Aspire.hosting.
Aspire.hosting. Yeah, that sucks. There you go.
Yeah, all right.
All right,
Now
we're
run
ready.
it again.
So we rerun.
This is just horrifying. No, we're not defeated, Safia. We're not defeated. We just let me give a little recap here. It's been an hour since my last recap. Init worked, but we went to actually add the backend, and it turns out there's this just horrific script that you're supposed to run to create a bunch of cached images that then all of their projects read in through various configs that they're created on .NET Build. And it's also a script that does both dev time stuff and prod CI/CD stuff. It's all in one. And so Maddie's recaps come out more reliably than outage updates. It's true. It's very true. Yes, I know this is normal. But it's hard for me to witness, people. It's hard for me to witness. Anyways, so we wanted to invoke the script before you run the project in the app host, and we spent like a while trying to figure out why that didn't work, including wrapping that in its own call to bash so that it could run interactively. But that doesn't work because DCP swallows the interactive. So it's trying to like get the ADO, the Azure DevOps feed. It's supposed to get the credential from that, but it can't because the interactive stuff is busted. So then we were like, there's a script. So we sourced that script into this build script, and that build script now sources that. Then we had to delete a bunch of executes from that build script because a nested bash execute inside of a bash script doesn't pass the source through, the sourced script of the original one. And then that made everything work, except now we're realizing that if you run .NET Build on the other project, it clears out this script that takes a while to run when you include .NET format in it, because it is a script that is also used for production. Let me just say that again. And we can't even use the front end of this app yet because the back end is the only thing we have working.
As long as you don't build again.
As long as you don't build again. Did I swear there? I did not.
You did not.
And that is on being an adult. I'm very good. Wow. Thank you.
So if you go back to the resources page while this is running, oh, it says it's finished.
Yeah, wait. That's
Why did the backend try to start? I thought we had a wait for setup.
But wait for what? It's just running a script. So the script started running, which meant it was healthy.
Wait for completion. Wrong one.
Oh, should have been wait for completion. My bad.
Yeah.
oh,
bad.
good call.
My bad. I always get that wrong. Thank you.
What did Fowler tweet? Oh, Docker desktop breaks so often it's maddening. True.
My bad. Yes.
So,
So,
but we
wait
can
for
still
just
take a
means
look if
wait for
it's-
the thing to be running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait for completion means wait for it to run and finish successfully.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. So you should be able to restart this one now.
Did you restart the app host?
Completed. Yay. There we go. Now we're good.
Okay.
No, I didn't restart the app host.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So this is just manual. The next time you restart it all,
Yeah.
what should happen is the script should run and this resource should be in a waiting state. Okay, so all that logging, Mitch is telling you in the chat that apparently you can turn that logging down. There's no reason for you to be living with all that spam. You should be able to configure the logging so that it's not spamming the console all the time with that. But it's working.
It's working.
All right, so then the next thing was, do we want to get the front end? I think that's what we have to, like, we get the front end talking to the back end, and that would be a pretty successful.
Well, the front end and the back end are talking through storage queues, right?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
What?
So that's what I said before. We have
Yeah.
the front end. That's basically what the agent talks to, and then it enqueues basically jobs into storage queues, and the backend is just like a worker running and processing those backend jobs. In the past, there was like a real API call. There was like a backend REST API, but that got removed, I don't know, a year ago or something, to simplify things.
Yep.
And
So that storage queue is running right now somewhere.
probably
The back end is pushing stuff into it?
yeah. It's using probably my credentials to get that.
Okay, so that's not modeled in the app host, obviously, but it's still working because of all your other infra. So we could still just add the front end, assuming that infra in the background that you have will keep doing what it's doing. And then, again, like a full-throated effort to onboard to Aspire here would be getting rid of all of this custom infra and doing it all through Aspire. And as we said before, optimizing like onboarding separate to the regular inner loop and all those type of things. And all of these scripts could literally just become custom commands or custom resources that you can run from the dashboard when you need to. And you could optimize it all so that it only ever runs what it needs to whenever you start it. That's obviously a much longer term effort. But it does feel like maybe we could just try and get this front end working.
I'll put it in the app host.
All right.
So you do it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll take for you.
He's going to type it out. There you go.
Wait, what? What?
Okay, so you'll need to... Oh, there's no reference between back end and front end.
Oh, yeah. True.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Is there a health endpoint?
On front end?
We can check. There's a health controller.
Nice.
There we go. Heal.
Does not use any of the built-in health checks, but I will forgive you for that. And then it also waits for the build, right? This should be it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See, that's cool. I will give you this for the Codespaces team. It is cool that this all just magically works through storage queues with your Azure credentials. But
This is your comeback for like berating the team about having the janky build scripts, Maddie.
I mean, it's a janky build script.
This is my
I mean,
sorry.
You can tell a lot of time and love went into that build script.
Yeah.
Which I think is like very sweet. It is horrifying. It is horrifying. But it was loved. So that's okay.
So I guess a lot of what you can see here is based on like a long way where Codespaces are coming from, and it was still like VS Online and in like same department as LiveShare and DevTunnels, and there were like different goals what this should have solved initially before it became GitHub Codespaces.
Yep,
and it's like all baked in that.
Yep. That's nice. Aspire might be a good restart. It might be a nice refresh for you, like to force it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think probably the most important fix is to get that build script to be super lean, so you don't have to wait at all for changes.
Oh, Marshall, I didn't write that build script.
No, Caleb did, and he's already gone, so I can be.
We can talk smack about the script because Caleb is gone. I mean, I do think like with Copilot, you could probably take it apart and do piecemeal like individual parts of it, pull it out into the app post, and then I think the question is like when you have things like this, you want to be able to keep it working the way it's working.
Yeah.
And migrate to Aspire like piecemeal.
Side by side.
So you would just like translate pieces to C# and leave it in place until you do a full big lift.
And the fact that the script's already factored with a lot of flags and stuff, which means a lot of that you can probably do already.
Yeah.
As you start moving stuff into different places.
There we get 4.
That the back end or the front end?
The front end.
So the front end, does it have a health or does it not? Do we know?
It says healthy.
Yeah, it has health and it says it's running. So
it says it's healthy.
It's healthy.
That's an internal health check though. Actually, does it use the code? It does not use the Codespace URL, so it works.
Okay.
Internally, but maybe the external.
Is there
Do we expect to see some UI
routes for the front end? Is it not the route directly?
Hang on. Go back to the app host for a second.
Is this the front end spamming?
No, I was going to go back to the app host for a second.
Is it using the same back end and front
Did
end?
you change the project name? You did. Okay.
Well,
why does it say front? It says a web API though. There's not a front end UI.
No, it's a REST API.
Oh.
Oh, there's no UI then.
Okay.
That's why there's no.
There is no UI. You don't expect the UI to show up.
Okay. So
But
how do we
maybe
verify
there's
that
like
this is working?
a configuration that says that the routes are somehow under a /API/something or so. I don't know.
You can add that, yeah. You can add it.
What is the front end supposed to be? Like, what is the front end?
The front end is more like, think of the Codespaces service. That's where the agent talks to, or that's where like everything else talks to. It gets the requests and then goes to the backend and provisions Azure resources or all of those things.
The agent is headless. The agent is on a machine somewhere running, and then you talk to the agent via storage queue. It makes sense. It's like running on a VM, and you don't talk to it directly. You talk to it through this. Is it a storage queue?
That's crazy.
No. The front end is basically exposing a REST API.
HTTP endpoint, yeah, and the Codespace talk to or something talks to that thing, and it will tell the queue.
Right. The agent talks to the front end service, and the front end service then decides what to do with that. To call out to like we have some things where we interact with GitHub. We have some things where we interact with the resources and so on.
Interesting. So here's a stupid question. Where does VS Code's UI come from? Like, that's just served somewhere and it knows to wire up to this part of it? Like, if you were to debug it, how would you create an instance of VS Code's UI to hook up to your custom Codespaces build? Do you ever do that?
Can we test this somehow by pointing at like? Can we have our own version of Codespace now by pointing, I don't know, VS Code or something at this?
Isn't VS Code open source?
I think we're asking like when you work on Codespaces and you want to verify some change like worked, what do? You launch the backend and front end, and then what client do you use to test the actual API?
The API in here, we would start a code space.
Yeah, so can we start a code space pointing at this custom build?
I'm not sure if that will work. Let's check. There should be nice logs here in Seek saying that we are up and running, but I'm not getting anything here. So I'm not sure if that is... Here should be things in there.
This is Seek. Why don't we just put this in the Aspire thing too?
We could put this on storage, but I think we want to figure out if it even, like, how do we verify that this is working?
Yeah, how do you even
Besides
verify
looking at
that
logs.
it's working, right? Other than it's running.
Yeah.
So let me think of a good repository where I can start a code space. Let's quickly check.
Something like github.com/.net/aspire.
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to start a code space there. Because usually the Microsoft org pays for that, but I have to be signed in with my GitHub handle, and then this will not work. But I have something.
Make your own custom workspace. I guess make your own repo. That's the.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm working on it. Cool. So what you can do is that you can say, I want new with options. And then you can say, go to local. And then you paste in a secret URL. That is, let me check where it is. What is it completing? Is it completing anything? No. Doc say it. You paste in, where is it here? No. Onboarding. Where is it?
You could turn this. Hold on, this is onboarding doc. You could actually put this into the LLM and have it convert your app post to use.
Did we mention Fowler is pilled heavily?
Man.
Let me quickly zoom out a bit then I can see things faster. Job queue. Where is it? I'm blind. I'm sorry. Keep talking. I'll find it and then I'll show it to you.
Yeah, so it would be interesting going from onboarding doc to app post.
I mean, that's an ideal world, right? Like in the world with perfect LLMs and perfect context, and you've got a well-discussed, well-written, well-authored onboarding doc.
It could ask you questions. I mean, you could
literally, the prompt would be as simple as read this onboarding doc and replace everything custom, make this Aspire native, right?
Maybe it just asks you a ton of questions. Maybe
it would have to elicit a whole
like
bunch of information, right?
all your scripts, Docker files, the YAML manifest, and then it kind of gives you like start here, and you start with DevX. How do you run? And then it would ask you questions, and you give it answers. Then that feeds the next phase of the That's my new agent I'm gonna write tonight.
So what I can do is that I basically paste in this it's like a service bus endpoint, like a Azure Relay thing, and I paste in the one that is configured for me, and I can click create code space, and then actually GitHub would reach out to my instance and a code space.
What is that? Is that URL? When you run your own environment, you get a bunch of infra spun up for your DevX, and that is it's a service bus. Is that what do you call it?
It's not like a service bus. It's the Azure Relay feature.
Yeah, Azure Relay, right? Azure Relay, which is essentially like I don't want to say a dev tunnel,
but it's a fancy webhook, isn't it?
It's kind of a reverse tunnel.
So, but as I said, like I should see a lot of things in Seek before that is actually working.
Okay,
I'm not seeing anything, so my expectation is that it's not working at the moment.
We gotta attempt to like get it working. So the logs are being spammed like crazy, so we can't even see anything in this in the front and back end. So Seek is running where?
Usually we start Seek during our startup, like when we like run in the launch JSON. I expect that it's somewhere in there.
Now I understand why you want to come on the show. I get it though. This was a forcing function. Good job, Thomas. Good job. We're gonna fix it. Don't worry. So you have a bunch of different things. Actually, I have it still here. You have a bunch of different things in launch. Just not launch is like a bunch of services essentially. Is there a task for? I see setup Rust. I see SEQ. Launch Seek. I see it. You have a launch Seek command.
There it is. Yeah.
Before, Mighty said something about launch JSON and how she described Aspire to someone in a very specific case. And this is the most like visceral version of that. It's like literally we're translating parts of launch JSON into the app host. Yeah, she was right.
Thank you. Clip it. What time is it? 3:43:49. Okay. I started describing it as instead of Docker Compose, I said it's like Docker Compose and launch JSON and a bunch of YAML files and PowerShell scripts, which is exactly what we're witnessing.
Yeah. So what is command cxc? What is that even? What's the syntax?
Oh, the syntax, the launch JSON syntax is literally horrific.
It points to a thing, and this has dependencies.
This is running a VS extension command. There's somewhere cxc.launch sequence is defined, and this is literally saying run a VS Code command called cxc.launch sequence, and that's what should be invoked.
Oh,
so there's likely a sequence extension installed somewhere, or something along those lines.
That could be, yeah.
How does the code send stuff to Seek today? Like there must be configuration. So we didn't touch it.
Yeah,
that does the right thing.
We have the common startup base, and there's somewhere configure telemetry. Logging? Is it logging? Or I can just search for Seek. Right, so if not running in Azure, then we're going to add OTLP exporter with some Seek.
Do you want to make it work with the dashboard?
Do I want to what?
Do you want to make it work with the dashboard?
With the regular one?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Dashboard. That's the right answer. You can, so in that line, you should be able to delete that add OTLP exporter, comment out line, that entire line, everything there. This is just tracing. Call, Scroll up.
I'm not sure if that's just tracing or if it's just called tracing. With tracing, service at telemetry.
Yeah, this is very, very
manual.
Good. Configure open telemetry. So one thing you could do at the very top on line 191, just add a use OTLP exporter at the very top.
Here.
Yeah. We're going to break your seat just for 1 second. And then delete all the other add OLTP exporters. No, keep all that stuff. Just the add OLTP exporter calls everywhere else.
Like this here.
Yep. No, keep the set sampler.
Okay.
Just the add OLTP ones.
Like keep the tracing, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Same here, probably.
Yep, that's right. Delete that. I think that one just did OLTP exporter.
Right. Here, I don't need to do anything, right?
Here, yeah, exactly. Yep. Is there any more? Go down. Yeah, search for that thing.
No, only those two.
Perfect. And then you could try hot reloading. Where's Damien and Maddie? If you want to try something out, do Control Shift P. Yeah. And then do .NET build.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that version.
You
need
got to put the prompt back though. Yeah.
Yeah. Build. Yep. That one, and then shoot. Yep. Although without restart.
That's not the app though.
We'll see. It's supposed to be smart, right?
What's supposed to be smart exactly?
The VS support.
Wait, but we didn't launch it through VS, did we?
You're right. We didn't do VS.
Aspire run.
That's right. It'll just hang.
Nothing.
It'll hang here then.
It'll hang because it can't write the file.
Let's see what happens. When it begins to hang, we can restart it in the dashboard.
I mean, I think it's going to error because it can't write the file. I don't think it'll hang.
Sorry, it'll retry 10 times.
It'll retry 10 times.
That's the new behavior.
But it depends what you built. Like, because if you're building a class library, it doesn't matter, right? Because the file that's locked isn't the one that you're building because it gets copied to the output of the app in the case.
Then it might.
No, it'll just get built in its output and then nothing else will
nothing will happen, yeah.
Nothing's looking at that.
So what do we do?
Did it fail? Wait, hold on, go back. I saw a build failure just now. I said the using
directive is unnecessary.
Oh, are you kidding? It fails on unnecessary imports. That's pretty funny.
This is just like our build. It's the worst.
Oh, it's so annoying.
So
build again.
Yep.
Yeah, build again, and then you probably have to just rerun the app host and wait 15 minutes for your main build to finish.
I think we're down to 3, right?
Yeah, it is 3. No, it is 3 minutes. We had a team internally say that their inner loop went from, what was it? Let me find the actual. The code.
Onboarding, you mean, right? The on-ramp went from weeks.
No, the inner loop.
The inner loop of
loop.
Starting, observing a change.
Mm-hmm. It went from 30 minutes. Hold on. It took about 30 minutes before. They didn't say how much afterwards.
Oh, that's not much.
Oh, it's because they were doing deployments to even see changes.
Oh, wow.
Vincent is asking what my current feeling is about adding Aspire. Well, I saw also a comment about we should remove some tech debt that we have, and I mean we have to find a way forward, right? So yes. That's actually what we're currently evaluating. What could be a way forward, and maybe Aspire could be one, maybe not, and that's why I reached out to David and asked about it. Is this something that we can try? Because we want to move forward, right? And we created this whole new team because there should be some investments into Codespaces, and yeah, that's why we are here. So I guess it's a good signal that we want to move forward and that we start or that we continue investing into Codespaces. And yeah, it's a long way in front of us, but yeah, we're here to go it. So
I do think with Copilot, I'm not joking, this will be a lot easier. I think the biggest thing is figuring out how to piecemeal it. So you isolate different parts of your build, and you basically don't want to rewrite in place. You want to keep the old thing, and then write some new thing, and then find some way to verify that the old thing is the same as the new. Like that's the typical migration process. Where if you do a big bang and you don't have great testing, and no one ever has tests for their build, no one has tests for onboarding. It always breaks. Like it's the most fragile part of your overall end-to-end. I think it feels like you would break down all the steps you do, maybe like launch JSON steps and the build steps, and you would bring pieces into the app post as is, and then you would rewrite them in place. So each one becomes its own like resource essentially. Like each resource becomes its own thing. Build the application, run seek as an image or whatever else.
So what are we restarting now? Are we restarting the full Aspire process? Are we just restarting?
I would, because of how complex your build currently is, I would just restart the whole Aspire process.
Let's do it.
How would you even write tests for onboarding and building? The first thing you need is a reasonable language to use. That's not YAML.
Or you take an LLM-based approach like this, like exploratory testing, like an agent-driven thing, right? You could write an onboarding agent that basically simulates a new person with a new VM following instructions and onboarding. And then all you have to verify is that once it thinks it's done, you can actually hit whatever endpoint or endpoints, something deterministic.
So hold on. Super interesting here. So we are building the projects before we run the app post and then building them again.
Yep.
We may as well not add a project reference and just use.
We could,
because we're doing a full build anyway.
When we're doing what do you mean we're doing a full build? The script?
Is that build in the app post building the projects?
Hang on. You mean the script?
Build service and agent. Does that build
I don't know if that builds everything. I thought that just
back in it just builds something else.
I don't know. But like it's worth looking at.
Yeah, let's pull up the build script and find out.
It definitely calls .NET build, but it's calling it on the agent.
On the agent,
build and then calls publish.
Agent and service.
I don't know if it calls build on the.
For the resource broker?
I'm talking into the void. I was muted. Someone in the chat says that because the code space got created, the backend front end are working. Does that make sense?
They're asking.
That's someone from my team. Yeah, that's Jalko from the team.
Oh, hi, Jalko. So that's good.
I opened the Codespaces overview, and you can see here that it somehow got created, and it says it's active.
So that means it's sort of working.
That's sort of working, but I'm not sure if it's working because I can't connect to it.
Oh.
Also, not if I'm opening. Like there might be some issues when running it from the web client, but from VS Code it should work. And I tried to connect with VS Code and also didn't work. So I'm not convinced that this one is actually running.
Interesting.
Yes.
He says use the GitHub CLI. GitHub GHCS SSH.
Rather than the web front end?
I think so.
I have to go pick up a car from the repairer shop. So,
fun.
Yeah.
The web UI doesn't work for DevStamp.
It does not.
Well, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
I'll catch you later, folks.
Bye, Damien. See ya.
So here we go. And I can't see my code space in here.
You can't or you can?
I can't.
Oh. Oh.
Not showing up anymore.
Well,
but
we
also
did
on
stop
the
the Aspire app.
overview- Excuse me?
We stopped the Aspire app, right? So did that tear it down? Now I have to create a new one?
Yeah. Is it the same one?
Well, there should be a Cosmos DB in the background, like having all the metadata in
The
place.
same
And
instance.
since it's a VM that is being provisioned and we just stop basically the workers interacting with it, I'm not expecting that by killing it, it will shut it down.
Mm.
But now this is running again and we could just give it a new try.
Let's see if we have telemetry.
Yeah.
Oh, here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom.
There. Oh, it's writing so frequently though that the
we are
dashboard can't keep
spamming
up.
the crap out of the thing. We gotta show James this. This is like crazy.
Yeah.
So
You,
Seek was
you can
pretty
hit the
good
pause
in
button.
You can pause it. You said C can show it?
Yeah.
Oh, C is better then.
Yeah.
No, in like logs, you can't see anything in the logs. But we have like this dashboard built on top that works.
So
That makes
funny.
sense. Storage queue get, yep. All right, I have to get my kids from school. Since we can't get the web UI working, what can we show? So maybe
I want to give it another try. That
Yeah,
I
let's go.
start
One more try.
let's try it.
Yeah. Let's give it one more try.
One more try. You're
And
right.
then worst case, we just have to do it part 2.
No, that's not worst case. That's best case. Thomas, after seeing this, I seriously think we should actually
We should actually put some.
we should get it working end to end, and you should come back on the show and say,
Sure.
look at this setup. Like our
Yeah.
setup now has these features, and I can run it with Aspire, and I can run the CLI. I think it basically lets you codify all your scripts into a system.
That would be so awesome. That would be so amazing having that up and running. So I go again to new with options.
Let's do it.
Okay. Paste your thing.
Where did Shelko post that thing? He sent it to me.
So maybe you're gonna work out this hackathon, right? AspiriFriday your maybe we could turn into a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like share your app post, share your launch profile, and it's less bad than showing like 50 scripts.
Yes. Wait a sec. Where is it? Where is this?
I don't have this UI.
No, I'm waiting. No, you don't have this UI. Of course not.
Not yet.
You could get it technically.
Soon.
That's so funny. Yeah, we're
yeah.
definitely doing a part 2 of this. This is crazy.
So let's go again, create code space. And then we go to the Codespaces UI.
Mhm.
And here it's now showing up again.
Okay.
And now let me check.
Yeah, go to the GitHub command line again.
Yeah, it's not showing up.
Okay. That's weird.
Not showing up in the...
So I think next time we come back, y'all have to make this work, make the web UI work with the dev stamp. That is like the ultimate. Oh my gosh, it works. If we could like, and like we could definitely make storage and Cosmos run locally as well. So you would have a fully local like machine, and then you could have a dev tunnel that exposes your API server to GitHub, and then you connect your UI to the actual remote thing, and that would be the end-to-end.
Yes, I'm very open for doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe you can request a dual access, and
I think so.
Yeah.
you can get access to it.
Yeah. Me and Copilot.
Yeah, you and Copilot. Oh my god. This is wild.
I mean, I'm kind of in shock. Codespaces is written in C#. There you go, everyone. Everyone, you heard that? Not Go. Some Rust, but you know, we didn't see it, so it doesn't count.
We have someone to bid farewell. Look who's here. Mitch, say hi. Oh, you're muted. Your hardware muted. Check on the bottom.
I'm going for my kids.
Okay, bye.
If you're still here. So yeah.
No, we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up. Have fun. Bye, Fowler. Hi, Mitch. Mitch, you're still muted.
Yep.
Nice.
Imagine if they'd done this while you were on vacation and you couldn't tune in or jump on. Like,
I know.
how sad would that be?
This is awesome. I was watching, I think for the last, an hour or so. It was good.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Do we want to keep troubleshooting, or do we want to call it and go for part 2 soon?
I will go for part 2 soon. It's like
all right.
Almost midnight for me.
Oh my god, I forgot. It was midnight for you. Mitch, did you hear the recap? The most recent recap of the hell that we've been through today?
I did, yeah. It's amazing. So lots of opportunities to optimize in a loop for sure, I think.
That's exciting. You should try and get dual access too. You and Fowler can just go in and go bananas.
I think I handed over my alias to get it sorted out, so I don't know when that actually happens.
Oh, you might already have it.
Yeah, I don't know how I figure it out.
Just go
Like,
try
do I get like an email that says, congratulations, your logins are now more complicated? Or
I don't actually know.
I don't know. Here at GitHub, we don't get that many email. So no one sends us an email saying you have access now.
Oh my god. Okay. How do I close this show usually? I'm ready for bed. It's only 5:30, but first of all, thank you, Thomas. We're bringing you back because this has been I have a lot of feelings. Second of all, join the Aspire Discord. Oh, sorry, this covers Ninja Space. Oh wait, I can take the screen off now. Join the Aspire Discord. Not just you, but obviously everybody. For more chatting and to debrief about this whole situation and to talk about more features. If you want to be on an AspiriFridays, you can submit on this form. AspiriFridays -submission. So do that. And we will see you all probably next week. We don't know what yet, but we'll do something next week when we ship Aspire 13. And then God knows where we'll go from that, but we'll be doing something. So see y'all on the other side. Thomas, thank you for coming. David, Mitch, thanks for hopping on. Damian Fowler, screw you guys. Caleb, thanks for hopping on in the ether. I know he can't hear us, so it's okay. And yeah, we'll see you on another Friday. Bye.